All right. I believe we are live. As always, if you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, if you don't mind hitting that number 1, hey Sam. And if I sound okay mic-wise, hit that number 1 if you don't mind, Travis. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Will. If we could get a few more, that will boost the confidence. Jillian 1, Austin 1, Sky Heaven 1. Okay, good. Then I am confident I sound just fine. Very good, very good. Well, big day today. Fed minutes at 2 p.m. Eastern. If I'm being, yeah, I did not see any of this action. I thought it'd be kind of slow and kind of choppy, but it really has not been. Brutal move to start the day, though. That's for sure. If you got very bearish-minded here and then that move right there roasted you, I get it. I get it. Hopefully you got roasted in a prop account. That way you didn't lose a whole lot of your own money. If you were trading with your own money, hopefully you honored your stop losses and were disciplined. Because if you were not, that's just a classic V-shaped recovery right there. Down. And then right there, there's the V-shaped recovery. And I mean, this one had the cherry on top. Sometimes they'll just go back up and get rejected back down. But no, this one came up, then even broke a little bit higher. Came back down. I don't think, granted, I'm totally, hindsight, armchair quarterback trading with hindsight bias. But at that point, to have gotten suckered in from the short side, I don't know, because, really you had a bull flag at that point. And then just the absolutely beautiful bounce right off of VWAP, and then up it went from there. So a more eventful than I thought would take place, given that there is Fed meetings later on. So yeah, well, I mean, if people, are enjoying, if the likes continue to creep up as always, Sam, then yeah, I should be here through the speech or through the Fed minutes. Because that would be what? It's about 11, so that'd be 3 hours from now. So yeah, I've gone up over 4 hours, so it's possible that I'll be here during the announcement. But as always, got to see those likes continue to creep up. On that note, if you've been here before and you're going to enjoy, friendly reminder to hit that like button. If you've never been here before, it's great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I totally understand. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before, then a reminder to hit that like button. Good morning, Nero. All right, interesting. Yeah, I could still do that. I'm gonna buy right there. To go long, we'll see if this pullback wants to come back up. Got caught in a nasty move, but it went back in my favor, up another 300 from this morning. Good job, Evil Shaddix. Glad it went in your favor. Calliope, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but thank you for the like. I appreciate it. Again, looking to get long here at that green line. This pink line here represents the overnight high, which in futures can always be somewhat of a significant area. But I'm looking for some sort of confirmation that it actually wants to be strong around this area. That's why I'm only willing to buy if it comes back up there. But the more it drops down below, I'm going to eventually have to, I'm going to have to cancel it out because my risk profile has now changed too much. So back to the drawing board on that one. You can see this maybe a little bit better of what's kind of, but up until now, I mean, that overnight high, again, the pink line has done a fantastic job of holding as support. You can see right there, bounce, 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 bounce. But now here, it's broken down below there. So it could be a faulty fake break to the downside and come back up. But it does seem to be a little shaky right now. But I don't trust enough to get bearish or anything like that. Because this is still, from here where it was, that's still a pretty strong uptrend. So I'm not willing to go totally bearish-minded right now. Sarah, hey, thumbs up to you. Bigby, and can you please help me understand how to recognize a confirmation? I mean, I can, but that's way outside the scope of this, because that's a multifaceted question. How to recognize a confirmation? There's several pieces going together on that. So I'll link you to this, and you can do what you want. This is my mentorship program, and if you have no interest, that's totally fine too. But like I said, that question is a good question, but definitely outside of the scope of all this. What was that name? Big. There we go. Good morning, Alan. Melvis, good morning. Brian, good morning. Yeah, not very clean right now for me. Was thinking of going long, but again, did not get a clean setup, and now I don't know. I'm not willing to be bearish yet, but then from the bullish side of things, like I said, what I considered would have been a nice clean setup is now gone away. So kind of got to go back to being patient here. Keeping on that trend line right there. I'm not sure I'm going to do anything with it per se, but it's caught my interest, so I'll keep an eye on it and see if it comes into play and see if it carries with it any sort of significance. Hey, TJP. Reminder, markets close early tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then they'll open back up at their normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. So instead of futures only being closed for 1 hour tomorrow, they'll actually be closed for 5 hours. Are we slinging some? Yeah, if you buy me an account, Austin, I'll sling some NQs if you want to buy me an account. Let me know. Verace, you still have a question to answer me. You never answered yesterday. You disappeared. I had a curiosity question for you, and then you disappeared. You left me hanging. Yeah, like I said, I don't really necessarily trust anything too much, so I'm not going to do anything with that trend line. But I mean, I could see, buy a breakout and you got a tight stop. Buy the break and then your stop right there. So kind of a breakout or get out. I'm not going to do it, but if you were to tell me that was your trade plan, I wouldn't call you crazy. I would not call you crazy. Hey, Kevin, good morning. Okay, you said you're a female. And then I put on the screen yesterday a comment you made in here saying something about this guy. So what's the psychology there? If you're a female, why would you refer to yourself and say this guy in the comment? And I don't think females talk like that. What's the question, bud? Women don't talk like that. You're totally a dude. So my question is, why did you tell me you're a woman way back when? Like, that just seems so random. So random. I really need to learn to stick and be confident in my strategy. When I steer away from it, I end up getting... Yeah, TJP, I've been there too. I have been there too. Especially if you know your strategy works. But it's amazing how the mind works. You could have a strategy that works, and then, sometimes you just veer away from it. Usually, for me at least, it's because of lack of patience. The setups, the market isn't quite giving you what you want within the parameters of your strategy. But then you kind of, not necessarily bored, but like, hey, I'm a trader. I should be trading. I need to be more patient, but it's hard to be patient. Morning, Clay. Once you complete the test account, do you have to pay? Jeremy, if you use code Clay, then no, you do not need to pay the activation. Assuming you use code Clay. Oh, there's the trend line break. Well, as of right now, shame on me for not trusting it, but hey, JJ, good to see you. This episode of the Clay Hour brought to you by Tradeovate. Tradeovate, try and trade. Try to get... No issues on Tradeovate today. Yesterday, my last trade, there was like a little bit of a freeze up in it. It cost me a bigger... it was a losing trade, but it was a little bigger than what I thought because I should have been able to reduce position size in profit, but there was a little delay, and anyways. But yes, so far so good with Tradeovate. My best setup is bouncing off of the 4-hour wicks, which it did perfectly. I only took 10 points. I could have took a lot more, but whatever, I'm happy with the 10 points. Well, I mean, you got to be careful of that, though. You got to be very careful of that attitude. You know, green is green. You can't take, you can't go broke taking a profit. Because if you have a bunch of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you have a bunch of these. Let's just say for you, oh, well, hey, I'm happy with 10 points. Green is green. Can't go broke taking a profit. Then mentality. Well, then when you have just a bad day, and, newsflash, we all have bad days. And if a bad day, for whatever reason, is something like this, well, then you just, congrats on your 90% win rate strategy, but you're now in the red. Because if you're always way too aggressive, if you never let a trade play out, if you never let a winner win, then you're never going to have, you're always just going to have these small little winners. I do understand the idea behind the statement, well, you can't go broke, be happy with what you have. And that is true to an extent. But on the other side, if you're constantly cutting winners short within a strategy, meaning your strategy says you should let the winner win, and then you don't do it because, well, I'm in the green, green is green. Can't go broke taking a profit. Yes, you can. This is how. So, but again, that's why trading's hard, because I do understand that the main idea of the attitude is, hey, be grateful, don't get greedy. I understand all of that, but there is the mathematical component to it too, where sometimes you got to let things win. I usually risk 15 points to make 10. Then what are you complaining about, TJP? What are you complaining about? You made it sound like you broke rules. I really need to learn to stick and be confident in my strategy. Well, your strategy, if your strategy is to get 10 points, you got 10 points. So who cares if you could have gotten way more? That's not part of your strategy. I thought you meant your strategy suggested that you should have gotten 30 points on it, but yet you broke the rules of the strategy because you didn't have confidence. Therefore, you took your profit at 10 points. But I mean, if you're going for 10 anyways, well, then you follow the rules of your strategy. So what are you complaining about? Sounds to me like your strategy worked. Okay, that'll make sense. I thought you like broke rules your strategy today when you said you took that trade. I am interested in a potential back test here to go long. I'm gonna buy right there. Put my stop down there. Gotcha. All right. Thanks for clarifying, TJP. I get what you're saying now. Appreciate you clarifying. See how productive a conversation can be when the other person doesn't just get all offended and they just clarify themselves? So shout out TJP for actually being able to have an adult-like conversation. Sometimes the people show up and it's just like, hey, calm down. I'm not trying to harm anybody's ego. Just calm down. Let's have a conversation. So well done. Be a TJP is a lesson from that conversation. Be a TJ. No, don't be a TJP because I can't apparently pronounce it. All right. Was looking for this to come down here and fill me around that area, but I'm not quite sure that's going to happen now at this point. 5 minutes looking pretty nice. Came down here. Did seemingly ultimately find support once again at the overnight high. So yeah, is this thing getting ready to to make a push back to the upside. If that's your thought process, I'm not calling you crazy at all. I can see what you're saying. As a reminder, the live stream, the way it works if you're new, is the length of the live stream is based off of, are people enjoying? Are they finding value? Are they entertained? And the only metric I know how to measure that question and answer that question for myself is the like button. So if likes continue to increase, then the party continues. Yesterday, I think we did a 4.5 hour stream. But we also set a record yesterday. We had like over 300 likes. So that was great. Yesterday was a record-setting stream. But the point here being is the likes are not a vanity metric. I'm not saying that just so I can feel. No, I'm saying it. I'm trying to use it as a tool to gauge. Should I keep the party going, or should I just wave the white flag on it? So like I said, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. There's no need to save up your likes to a time just because I have my metrics in my mind. I know where the likes got to be at certain points. So as long as we're there, then the party will continue. Jake, morning all. Khalid, less talking, more trading. So Khalid, I can guarantee his problem as a trader is overtrading. I can guarantee that's his problem. Because he does not understand the fact that trading is actually, most of the time in trading, you're not doing a whole lot. You're just waiting for setups. Like I'm doing right now, Khalid. I have an order out here, but I'm just waiting. So Khalid, no, I'm not going to just go buy randomly. I have an order out here. I have a trade plan out here, but I'm waiting. So Khalid, be honest. I nailed you. You know that I nailed your problem as a trader. You are an overtrader. You trade too much. You're not patient enough. Now, whether or not you're honest, it's my first. Well, again, am I right? Am I right, Khalid? Do you suffer from overtrading? Because you seem to not understand that. A trader can't be trading every second of the day. All right, we are. I know you're a day trader. What I'm saying is I'm at 97% positivity that your problem, what you struggle with, is overtrading. Is you trade too much. You're not patient enough. Okay, I'm in. Stop is down here. Let's see if we can get any kind of bounce off this area. There were buyers down here before. Are they still going to be down here or not? Not looking so good right now. Let's see if we can get my stop is here. First target is right here. Just 3, just to kind of ease my way into the late morning trading. And I'm actually back in the green slightly, but I need more than that. Oh, close to my profit target, actually. Come on, a little bit more. In this red line right here is my initial profit target. So the price got close for a moment. We'll see if this wants to maybe push up. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Cole, Joseph, good morning. Paul, what website are you using to trade? I'll answer that in a little bit, Paul, but I kind of got to go through a couple different steps. Let's see how this trade plays out first. Oh, come on. Hit my target. Just film me. That's kind of ridiculous. All right, I'm out of that trade. I don't like how it's putzing around there. What in the world was that garbage? And then down it goes. Yep. Now, it may still come back up, but yeah, I don't like the game it was playing there. And it's not like I was even being super greedy with that first profit target. I'm like, okay, first profit target, I couldn't even get that. It's dancing around my very first one, so I don't like that. Jones is back. Jones is my current most, wow, 50 likes. We set a new record on the pace to get to 50 likes. That's awesome. Jones is up 10. Yeah, all right, Jones, there we go. I like it. Jones was here yesterday. He was open-minded enough to be like, yeah, let me give day trading futures a try. And now he seems to be enjoying himself. NR, good morning. Jose, good morning. I signed up through your link. I don't recall seeing a place to enter a code. Because you have to, they give it as a credit. Yeah, no, you check your credits, Jeremy. Paul, what site am I using? Up 300-ish, feeling good. Nice job, Fairchild. Oh, the last Egyptian king. Where's he? Where have you been? Last we saw you, you called out a trade and you got roasted, and you didn't come back to face the music. What happened to you? We were once again graced by his presence, the last Egyptian king. I always thought Egyptians had pharaohs, but I guess they have kings. Good job, Drew. 1990 as of right now. Good job, Jones. I'm going to be super impressed if you pass on your first try. That's something not a whole lot of people do. So, Jones, I will be very, very impressed. And I'm still watching this one. I was long. Very glad with how I played it. Just cut it for, I think, a small little gain. But yeah, this one is just, if anything, I would be leaning more towards short. Watching yesterday was never an introduction to futures. Had no idea about them. And you can call me Cal, okay, for short. Well, Cal, hopefully you decide to hop in with Pam's plant. Yep, and that would have been a losing trade. That was just, like I said, it was putzing around too much around here. Didn't like it. The spidey senses said, you know what, brother? You might want to just hop on out. So I'm glad I did. Paul, are you still here? Before I answer your question about what website am I using to trade on? If you're not, then I won't worry about answering it. But if you're still here, I would be happy to answer it now at this point. Okay, so what broker, what platform, what website am I using is a twofold question because I am doing what we call Pam's plan here. Pam's plan is just an argument that in the category of day trader, that the best way to go about day trading is day trading futures through a prop firm. So through the prop firm is the first stage and what I'm doing. So the prop firm that I use and recommend, you can see the link right there at the top of the screen. If you go there, step one would be select your purchasing power. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get that 30% off. But after you select your purchasing power, then it's going to ask you, well, what platform do you want to use? And the platform that I'm using, my broker, whatever you want to call it, is Tradeovate. Now, the key thing here is that you do not need to go to Tradeovate's site separately and create an account or anything like that. You get to skip that time-consuming step because the prop firm, again, the prop firm I'm using, Take Profit Trader, does all that for you. And then they'll send you login information. And then you go to Tradeovate and just log in with that information. So you get to skip the step. So that's what I'm using. Twofold. Step number one, I'm using the prop firm, Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So hopefully that answers your question. I'm going to get rid of that level. Now I'm curious, is the price going to get trapped down below this pinkish line here? That pinkish line is the overnight high. So it had been doing a fantastic job of holding that support. There, right here, got hung around it. Even right there, tried. But now that the price broke below it on that candle, you can see it is now acting as resistance. So is this going to be the classic former area of support turns into resistance? We'll see what happens. Cal makes sense. Cool. Well, I hope if you do decide to do it, I hope you consider using code CLAY. Support the channel. Get yourself a nice promotion discount. Now, I would still be very nervous to get short here, so I'm not interested in going short because right now the 5-minute is basically sitting right atop this green line here, which if you're not new to the live stream, you know is the 21 EMA. And I like it as an indicator. No holy grails, but one of those where I respect it. If the price is somewhere around here, because the short right here, in my mind, there's a very credible possibility that could just go down there and bounce up, and then, my short doesn't work out. So that's why I'm not interested in being bearish right now. We can trade tomorrow morning until noon. 1 p.m. Eastern. John. Eddie, bullish flag. There's an ascending triangle on the 2-minute. Ascending triangle. I am not seeing an ascending triangle. This is what I consider an ascending triangle. I can't say that I'm seeing that. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I'm not quite sure I see an ascending triangle. I mean, if anything, maybe I'd call it this a falling wedge, mate. Perhaps. Maybe I'd call that like a falling wedge. Trader Cat. Hey, the meow meows here. I tried shorting this morning, got destroyed. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, Sniper. How this movement right here was brutal. Hopefully, either two situations, shorts were either in a prop firm, and that way they if they lost their account, it was only a couple $100 at worst case out of their pocket, or if they were using their own money, hopefully they were disciplined and honored stops, because somebody that did not honor stops and using their own account, wow, they're looking at thousands and thousands of dollars of losses. Is that, Austin, is that the triangle I was looking at, or that you were looking at? Okay. Okay, back to skill sharpening for you, Austin. You don't know your patterns anymore. Clay, I've identified an issue with my trading. I find myself being a contrarian and always want to short everything. I really go long. Yeah, I do like to short more than I go long. Futures, though, I don't mind going long in futures because I just think the charts move so smoothly that and this is just speculation on my part. I think that's why, from my psychology, I just like to. I don't mind going either way. Yeah, I think Jones, just once you go long and you see how futures, like, I mean, check this out. I mean, this was granted total hindsight trading, but you had the lower shadow show up, which was illustrating that demand was overwhelming supply. And then demand really showed up, supply disappeared, hence the big bounce. So, I mean, that would have been a great long. Right here from the long side. Again, I'm totally, I realize I'm like armchair quarterback in hindsight trading, but just to illustrate how going long, I mean, there's definitely a place to go long. I mean, you could have gone long at the VWAP, just a classic VWAP bounce. Or if you waited for, a break right here, that would have been another area to go long. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you got to just take some longs, and I think you'll notice, like, okay, the market likes to play ball. So that's kind of how I would say to try to overcome that hurdle. But yes, as of now, it doesn't seem we have the classic example now of this former area of support behaving as resistance, which is that. Again, I'd consider maybe taking a short up around here because I would have such a tight stop, but. Once again, it's the 5-minute that's got me nervous, which as of right now, beautiful bounce right off that 21 EMA. So you're getting these, what I'd call indecision candles right here at the 21 EMA. So for me at least, not too scared to get short, but a little still fuzzy right now to think about getting long. So where did Khalid go? Khalid, I was trying to help him out. Said less talking, more trading. So I was like, Khalid, I bet your problem is you overtrade. But then he disappeared. So if you're sitting here saying, why isn't this guy trading more? I would challenge you, be honest. You probably suffer from overtrading because you are operating under the premise that a day trader needs to be trading like all the time. No. Day trading, swing trading, any trading, your job is to wait. Wait for setups, wait for things that meet what you're looking for. And sometimes that does require waiting. So yes, from the live streaming standpoint, I do sometimes talk about random stuff because I'm just waiting. And there's really nothing to talk about because we're just waiting. So we'll go down rabbit trails. It's more likely to make huge move down. Well, then you better get short, Drew. Drew thinks a huge move is coming down, so get short, buddy. Do you look at any other tickers, markets such as oil to weight? No. I keep an eye on the ES. But no, I'm not watching oil. That seems like I'm not saying other people can't do it, but for me that seems like a nice recipe for paralysis by analysis. At some point, you just gotta stop trying to throw things on your chart and stop looking at so much, or else you'll never make a trade. MACD crossed on the 5-minute. All right, Eliana or Alina should create a new religion, Clayism. I don't know. I don't know if I'm necessarily looking to get in the business of creating a new religion. Yeah, exactly. Everest, like he says, even if you're a swing traders, it's not like. So a swing trader, what a telltale sign would be like, wait, you didn't put in any trades today? Well, no, I only put on a few trades a week, maybe a couple trades a week. Yeah, that's part of, like, swing trading does not mean you have to put on a new trade every day. Sometimes you got to wait. Investing does not mean you're making investments 5 times a week. No, maybe it's once a month. So whether you are day trading, swing trading, investing, a lot of it is just waiting. So when Khalid shows up, hey, less talking, more trading. Khalid, I don't think he's still here anymore, but if you are here, buddy, look yourself in the mirror. I bet I got a sneaky suspicion your problem is overtrading, forcing trades, which I have a problem with too, right? I can't say I'm always perfectly patient. I'm just saying that those are the telltale signs that maybe, just maybe, somebody's struggling with overtrading is when they show up operating under the premise that I should be making trades like every 5 minutes. That's not how it works. We are now at the purple line here. I tend to overtrade. Every tick isn't a new trade. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Yep. But the lines can get blurred in a hurry where every tick starts to become a new trade plan. What do I do for fun? I like to play outside with my kids. Whether that's just exploring, hiking, trying to catch frogs. I like to go hunting. I want to get into like more so. My wife's been into gardening, but I want to get into some more kind of gardening. We just discovered back in May, morel mushroom hunting is super fun. I would have called you crazy if you're like, listen, hunting for mushrooms is super fun. It is. Oh my goodness. And it's great for trading too. The mental games that mushroom hunting plays with you is very applicable to trading. Yeah, I mean, I grew up playing every sport under the sun, but in some senses I kind of regret that because I'm not the most mechanically inclined person. I don't have a lot of those skills that are now actually really handy in life because I was constantly at some sort of sports practice or sports games. I never did that stuff. So now I sit here and I'm like, man, like I'll be honest, make fun of me if you want. I deserve it. Like if I had to change a tire, I'd be like, all right, to YouTube I go. Which is sad, right? But I just, those are the stuff I never really learned. I couldn't build anything. I mean, I had like zero carpentry skills. But, so yeah, that's what I like to do for fun. I like to get outside. Just got into hunting, I don't know, 4 years ago now. I'm not a good hunter, but it's fun. I like to butcher. Again, I'm not good at butchering, but I enjoy it. And then my, like I said, a couple years ago, my family, we discovered we kind of like the outdoor, just homesteading type lifestyle. So here we are now in Iowa with some acreage that we're going to build a home on. I just want the peaceful, quiet life. I want some chickens, maybe some goats, maybe even a cow. I don't know. We'll see how spicy we get. That's a good problem to have, SM. Hey, DiCaprio, I appreciate it. What purchasing power did you go with, DiCaprio? One of the rules is make a trade with non-zero realized profit. Not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means either. You can always tell who the druggies are. You talk mushrooms and they start talking like LSD and shroom. I'm like, morale mushrooms. That's it, morale mushrooms. They're cool. Definitely raises steer for meat. 50K, nice. Have you made any trades yet, DiCaprio? Jake, everyone needs to get outside. Agreed. I agree. This is looking pretty interesting for long now. In fact, I'll take it. I can run this with a tight stop. I'm not loving it, but I can give it a try. So very basic premise here. It's maintaining the purple line on the 2-minute. It's so far acting like it wants to respect the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. So we'll see if I can indeed get a bounce. If I can, it'll cost me right around about $100 and not looking good. And I don't see how I survive this. And I am... Okay. I'm not getting my hopes up. To qualify on the trade ovate. Yeah, I made 14 trades in total, 8 winning. All right, DiCaprio, remind me, have you ever traded futures before? All right, maybe I got a chance. But unfortunately for me, now my blue line, my entry point, seems to have become the resistance. So I'm leery. Okay, what did you used to trade, DiCaprio? Before you moved into day trading futures, what did you used to trade? Again, blue line is my entry. Red line is my stop. Come on. Push up some more. Okay, took one off, so that's good. Reducing risk a little bit here. Took another one off. There we go. All right, let's just let these last two ride. I'll put these basically at break even. So here we go. This will be a winning trade. Now it's just a question of how big of a winning trade is it going to be. Because I don't know how high up this will go. Or is it going to come down and just not be out? It did get rejected right off the 21 EMA. That's why I also locked in some profits there, just because I could see that have been the rejection point. But again, a very stress-free spot to be in now, because this will be a winning trade. Just a question of how much of a winning trade will it be, because I don't know how high this price actually wants to bounce, which is a good problem to have. My only problem is not knowing how much money I'm going to make. Is it going to stop me out? Out. Okay. So stopped out on that one. So again, for the stop loss hunters out there, amazing. Amazing how close it got. It basically hit my stop, yet the hunters did not do their job. I don't know. I don't know why they didn't hunt that one. There we go. Disappointing bounce, though. Now, especially in the 5-minute, look at that. The upper shadow was the bounce that I was trying to see if it bounced some more, and that whole bounce wiped away. Now down here, which would have stopped me out there. So that was a winning trade, but somewhat disappointing. I mean, I did get my spot, or I did get myself into the sweet spot of trading. Where, again, sweet spot being that moment where you just sit there and say, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. That's the only worry I have right now. The only stress right now is how much money am I going to make, because I don't know how far the price is going to go in my favor. So I got myself to that point, but then you saw basically zero follow through. Yeah, but DiCaprio, what I'm asking is, were you day trading stocks or options? Like what asset were you trading? Will the market drop if JP holds rates? I have no idea. I think that's the built-in decision that he's not going to adjust rates. But yeah, as far as what it'll do, I don't know. I don't try to guess that stuff. Hello, I've been trading options. All right, Marie. Well, hopefully not day trading options. Day trading options is very mathematically unwise. And it's very easy to prove and show why if you are a day trader of options, again, I'm not saying you can't make money, but you are definitely working harder, not smarter. And again, that is an opinion, not even an opinion. It's a mathematical fact. Trading Diego, good morning. I was short and got stopped out just at the, bummer. Yeah, that's a cruel move to shorts, to come up there, stop people out, and then come back down. I do have a future account. How can I start, please? Well, what do you mean you have a futures account? Who's your broker? Like, Marie, are you in a prop firm, or are you just going to do futures like where you fund your own account with your own money? Have you tried scalping? Yeah, Paul, I scalp quite a bit. Looks like we've entered chop times going back and forth. Yeah, I could see that being the case here. She said does not have. Oh, I'm sorry. I do not have a futures account. Well, what we talk about around here, Marie, is Pam's Plant, which is day trading futures, but you want to do it through a prop firm. So the prop firm that I'm using that I recommend, you can see the link at the top of the screen. That's what I'd recommend. I also put a link down below pinned in the chat box here. If you click on that, it'll take you to the site right here. So this is who I would recommend. Right here, and just step one, you'll need to pick out your purchasing power. So if you want 50K in purchasing power, that would cost you $119. But yes, that is this is Take Profit Trader. Again, the link at the top of the screen. And in order to get the 30% off, and then also a $0 activation fee, which is $100 or $130 in savings, use code Clay. So code Clay gives you the discounts, and it does allow you to help support the live stream, help support the channel. So a win-win for everybody. How do you find the instruments to trade? You don't really find them. Matt is turning into a Sergio. MNQ, that's what you want to start with. MNQ. And then after you show that you can, master that, then you can just go to the NQ. That's all you need to know. Maybe MES. I'd have no problem if you want to start on MES. NQ, that's just that market's moving essentially based on the NASDAQ. ES is moving based on essentially the S&P 500. But yeah, you don't have to find. That's what you have to do right there. And that's it. You just trade those every single day. That's one of the parts of Pam's Plant is stop scanning. Unlike stocks and crypto and stuff like that, where you always need to be looking for the next hot stock or hot crypto or whatever. Nope. Save yourself some time. Save yourself money. You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to spend a single shred of your time doing that because you're going to trade the same thing every single day because the same thing every single day gives you multiple opportunities. I was trading stocks, forex, crypto, and indices. All right, DiCaprio. So what are your thoughts? As somebody that was coming from the world of day trading stocks, forex, crypto, and indices, what are your thoughts in terms of day trading futures? Because my claim is that day trading futures makes all those other things look like paint drying. Again, day trading, I'm not saying you can't make money, day trading stocks or options or forex or crypto, but what I'm saying is that futures, which again, part of Pam's Plant right here, because of the way futures move, they make all those other things look like paint drying. And this is coming from me who's day traded options and stocks for a long time. And yes, futures make that stuff. The volatility is definitely here. Futures is where it's at. There we go. The win streak continues. DiCaprio is continue on with a 100% conversion rate. Everybody that's been on the live stream that has gone and tried Pam's Plant has come back and said, yeah, Pam's Plant is right. Futures are awesome. In DiCaprio's world, the volatility is definitely here. Futures is where it's at. There you go. And the great thing about futures is there's no pattern day trading rule. So you can show up for, you can become a day trader. And I'm defining day trading as being able to buy and sell as much as you want every single day. So you have unlimited day trades. That's what a day trader definition is. How I'm defining day trader. Unlimited day trades per day. And because there's no day trader rule in futures, and because if you go through Pam's Plant, the prop firm, you could literally become a day trader for $105. What if the contract's expiration is at MNQ? Yeah, most people have switched over to the U contract. So I'm now trading the M, N, Q, and then U. It used to be M, but now we're basically over where there's more volume in the U's. So you'll do that, once every 3 months or so. Good day, all. Good luck. Hope you all get out. Yeah, cheers, Jake. Thanks for swinging by. So I'll be stuck kind of watching the chart. Well, yes, I mean, if you're going to day trade, most futures, day traders futures, they watch and use the chart, yes. I mean, I suppose in theory, you could use, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure how you could be a fundamental day trader, meaning you're looking at cash flow statements and, income statements and all that sort of stuff, Again, I suppose it's possible. Hey, let's see if we can get this up to 100 likes. It's been a while since I've requested, but the way it works here is the stream will, the party continues as long as people are interested, and I gauge interest levels via the like button. So if you're here and you're enjoying and you have not yet hit that like, make sure to do that. Let's try to push this up over 100 here. Can I see the Pam's plant sheet? Yeah, right here. This, again, is the argument for why, if you want to be a day trader and you want to do day trading in the most efficient way, day trading futures is step one. That's what Pam's telling you, all the benefits about day trading futures, but you want to do it through a prop firm. So that's where the plan is telling you. That's telling you about the prop firm. So, yes, all the benefits right there. All right, we are completely in waiting mode now. Kind of just chop, 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 back and forth. Love your energy, Clay. Oh, thanks. I try to stay energetic. I don't know if I always succeed, though. Morels under the elms. Oh, yeah. Morels, never had them before, but they are delicious. And they sell for I don't know. I've seen various prices, but they sell for a whole lot per pound, that's for sure. Thanks, just getting started. Awesome, True Leaf. Well, yes, if you're just getting started, well, let me ask you this. Let me make True Leaf green or genetics. Do you want to be a day trader? Is that your goal? Okay, good to go in the first pro account. All right, Jeremy. So was it just sitting in your credits, Jeremy? So you didn't have to pay the 130? Can you confirm that it was just in your credit bank? Okay, there you go. Yep. Well, congrats. Welcome to pro. Morel's pretty serious business around here. Yeah. They are delicious. One of those tough things because you're like, man, you could sell this. So which reminds me, have I even paid? I don't know if I've even paid my kids. But anyways, I decided to buy some off my kids because they help me. And I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't want to just sell them. I'll just buy some off. So I gave myself the dad discount. But from the kids' perspective, definitely still good money. Yeah, currently second shift, 9 to 5. Okay, that's fine. I just want to be sure because if you want to be a swing trader or investor, True Leaf Genetics, then Pam's Plant wouldn't be for you. Pam's Plant is just in the category of day trader. But yeah, futures are the way to go. Make sure you do that through the prop firm, though. And if you want to use the exact prop firm that I'm using to recommend, I think they're the best in the business. Take Profit Trader. So like I said, the link at the top of your screen, or it's just the message that's tagged at the top of the chat box. And to get the discount, to get the promotion, code Clay. And then also just a way to support the channel. But good. Welcome to the world of day trading. And I'm glad that I hopefully saved you from throwing yourself in a garbage penny stocks or low float stocks and all that nonsense that is super high risk. Main reason it's high risk is because it's all your capital at risk. It's the one you're putting, thousands of dollars potentially into a trade. Or worse yet, you're leveraging your money. So sure, you have maybe just $1,000, but then you're leveraging it. So you're using $4,000, and boy, oh boy, that's a quick way for your cash to disappear in a hurry. You are welcome, True Leaf Genetics. Hopefully you decide to hang out more, but happy to help. That's the whole point of the live stream, to let people know about Pam's Plant, because way too many people don't know about it. So if I can save some people a headache, give them a good idea. I like to share good ideas, and if that good idea can put a little change in my pocket, even better. So yes, and that's what Code Clay does. A win-win for everybody, I would like to think. All right, and then we just have a bot attack now on the likes. So the likes are spiking. I'm not sure why people do that, but okay. Why would somebody spend their money to drive up likes? I don't know. When you gonna bust out with the purple monkey, tiny donkey? That's like a once a year. Ooh. This could be an interesting breakup through here. Yeah, I'm gonna try buying that. If it wants to push up through here, maybe see if I can get a pop back to the upside. Never knew you could make money when the market goes up or down. Yeah, no, exactly. Shorting is such a bizarre concept when you first hear about it. Like when somebody says you can short, wait, what does shorting mean? Well, you can make money when prices go down. They're like, wait, what? What do you mean you can make money if the price goes down? I remember first hearing about it. I'm like, what? I'm clearly not understanding something right, because that is just a crazy. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. I think I was spared. Yeah, close to getting filled. All right. Okay, the market was polite there. Oh, the market was very polite. Holy smokes. Did you all? I was close to getting filled. See, everybody's like, well, the market's out to get me. No, sometimes it's not out to get you. It's out to help you out. And we just had an instance of that right there. Wow, that would have been rough. Whew. Clay, I keep switching between trading on sim and trading prop firm challenge, passing and failing. Any suggestions on ditching the sim environment? On ditching sim environment and keep the sim. Yeah, I don't know. Are you you might be going a little too big when you go sim or when you go to the prop firm. Oh boy, look at what a recovery. Now this got me thinking, do I want to try to buy here now? Let me just go with one. Very high risk trade here, so I'm just going to go with one. So if I'm wrong, it's not going to cost me a whole lot. If I'm right, I'm not going to make a whole lot, but yeah, this seems like a very risky trade, given how all of a sudden herky-jerky it just got. This is why I love futures, because they can allow you to acknowledge, yeah, kind of a FOMO trade in a sense, but you can FOMO trade very wisely, because I'm doing one MNQ and I'm doing this in a prop firm. So even if worst case scenario happens, okay, I lost the prop firm account, not the end of the world. But worst case scenario happening, if you're using your own money and you say, I just lost my account, that means you literally lost every single penny you put into the account. I was anti-props until you changed my mind. So, okay, thank you, Lance. And I know you've been around a while. So, I mean, is Pam's plant legit, Lance, for the people that were kind of anti where you were at? Yeah, a little bit dangerous, Laura Croft, but not totally dangerous when you consider the position size and just that I'm doing MNQ. Awesome, Lance. So there we go. There's another person that Pam's plant just helped him out, and that's what I. So if you put a stop on there manually, exit your trade. Correct. Yes, that is why on this video here, I think it's still up. Let me see. Oh, yeah. So I did this video, and lesson number 1 in this video, because I did it after I passed my first ever test, prop firm, challenge, combine, eval, whatever you want to call it. The number 1 lesson in that video was exactly that. Learn to love that button right there. Press, because you're absolutely right, Jones, is if you forget to cancel a stop or you leave an order out there, it can work out in your favor, but I've lost a couple accounts because I forgot about it. I walked away, got filled, came back either hours later or the next day, and I'm like, hey, where did that massive loss come from? Oh. So yes, learn to love that button. Press. You can never press it too much because that button right there will clear out all your orders. How much are you up in futures so far? Enough to make it worth my time. Enough to make it worth my time. COD CBEST. I can lose the account in test phase. Yep. You can lose your account at any time if you violate the rules. Whether you're in a test phase or the pro account phase, I mean, you've got to manage risk. So if you're doing the 50K purchasing power, the main rule that you've always got to be aware of is they don't want you losing more than 2,000. So whether that's during the test phase or even in the pro phase, if you lose that, your account is gone. Now, that does not mean you've lost 2,000 out of your pocket. It only means you've lost the cost of the account, which in this situation would be 119. So that's what I mean about your risk is insulated, because your only true amount at risk is what it costs for the account. But yes, you can definitely lose your account during the test phase. I mean, that's the whole point of the test phase, is to see if you can manage risk. There's news going in. So do you do this live trading every day? Yeah, I'm here every day. But no, the idea here is not for people to just puppet trade me. You got to be able to think for yourself. If you lose an account with a prop firm, will they let you create a new one, or are you? Yes. So for example, Trader Cat, the way it works on this is, let's say you do the 100K, and then you go, so 100K purchasing power, and you lose 3,000, which is the rule violation. So therefore, you take away the account. Now again, when I say lose 3,000, I don't mean 3,000 out of your pocket. I just mean they're going to take the account away from you, which means your risk is $231, because that's what you paid for the account. But to your point, you can get the account back. In prop firm lingo, you can reset the account. And the cool thing about Take Profit Trader is when you reset it, that amount is actually just $100. So a reset is $100. But no, they don't ban you or kick you out or anything like that. You can always try again. You can reset the account. And again, it's different for all prop firms how that works. But with Take Profit Trader, what's nice is the resets are just $100. And we are once again under a bot attack. I don't know why the bot attackers never just speak up and give their reasoning. I don't know if it's the same guy from a few weeks ago or not. It's hard to imagine somebody holds on to a grudge that long, but I don't know. Maybe it's the same guy. Maybe it's somebody else that got upset. I don't know. But if you are here and if you are responsible for the current bot attack, I'd love for you to speak up. I won't ban you. I'm just curious, like what's the logic there? Still watching the upper part here. This pink line, which is the overnight high, usually a key level within the world of futures, is definitely now presenting resistance. And if you're here earlier, you heard me talk about it. You heard me talk about how this had been an area of support. But then when supports are broken, they can tend to act as resistance. And boy, oh boy, that is exactly what's happened here. From support to now resistance, resistance, resistance. Again, buyers. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Laura. Laura Croft, who's probably discovering some sort of artifact right now. Again, I will take that just because, but I want to do it very wisely. Only going to do it with one. Because it's a dangerous trade. In my mind, this is sort of an environment where we could, very well, this could just be the chop. So it comes up here, fills me, and then just dumps right against me. So again, I have an order out to buy. That's what this green line here is representing. And then you can see over here, gives, if you're not familiar with my platform, I'm just buying one contract, and then that's the level I'm trying to get in at. Do you pay extra for the VWAP market data? Nope. Sorry if I missed anybody's questions. I do my best to keep up. I think I'm up with everybody's questions and comments and trolls and flames and making fun of me and complimenting me and giving jokes. Yeah, you have to search for it. You have to go here. Okay, in fact, let's just do this. Bruldor. Here you go. Check out this video. It's how I set mine up. Not that my setup is the right way, but it'll give you the framework, including how to add those sorts of indicators. When did you realize you were the man? When I came out of my mother's womb and I had to start shaving. Usually, you know, the doctors, they start taking your weight. You know, they start checking all these vitals, a newborn baby. When I was born, they took me right over to the mirror. They handed me the razor. I don't even need shaving cream. And they said, start shaving, boy. I said, I'm the man. So that's when I realized, John, to answer your question. You seem like a fun guy to talk to. Oh boy, do I have you fooled. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get filled. Risky trade. Sounds like the movie Dictator. I don't think I've seen that one. Risky trade. Again, I'm trying to give it some clearance to just push up through this area here. I maybe should be shorting right there. You have the double whammy, the overnight high, and the purple line. But let's see if it wants to push up through there. Oh, I'm in. All right, there we go. Keep breaking out. Come on. Like I said, I'm doing with one. This is kind of a FOMO trade, but I'm FOMO trading in a risk-controlled way. So even though I'm right and it explodes, I'm not going to make a lot, but I'm more concerned with risk management in the sense of if this thing just dumps, yeah, it'll be a losing trade, but not a whole lot. Morning, I passed a 25K TPT account. Nice job, Marvin. Was this your first try? So can you explain why you like futures over other ways to trade? Futures just move way better. Futures make everything else look like paint drying. And as day traders, we want movement. We want volatility. And futures gives you the best by far in that regard. Not to mention, if you want to be a day trader, then you need $25,000 in order to be a day trader in stocks and options. Keep pushing. Well, this is just my first TPT. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So not ever. I thought it was your first ever, but now I do remember that, Marvin. Well, hey, good job. You're going to love the pro account. Daily payouts in any amount. It's going to feel almost kind of like a scam. Come on. Man, why didn't I go with like 12 NQs? All right, it's putzing around too much. I'll just take that little bit of a scalp. Nothing big, but like I said, that was FOMO trade. Worked out great. Clay has been around trading videos for many years. His videos were the first ones I watched back in 2020. Yeah, I'm an old man. Started a YouTube channel in 2013, believe it or not. Is it easy to lose 3K? Yep. Depending on what you're trading and depending on what size you're trading, it is. Which is why anybody that shows up and is like, I'm gonna do futures. I'm like, no. The strategy here is not PAMs. It's not to just do futures with your own money. Because to your point, and because of this right here, they move. The argument, especially if you're a beginner, is PAMs plant. Make sure you're doing it through the prop firm because of that added risk control you get, namely in how you protect your own money. So yes, you could to be fair, you could make $3,000 shockingly quick. You could make $3,000 depending, again, on what you're trading. If you're trading NQ and you load up on NQs, you can make $3,000 or more scammingly quick. And I mean that in the sense of it'll feel like a scam. You'll be like, did I just make $5,000 in 20 seconds? Yep. But to your point, that's a two-sided coin. That is why The argument, the strategy is not just Pam's. It's not just day trade futures. It's Pam's plant. Day trade futures through the prop firm. The 15-second chart has crazy volatility. Yeah, we do have a member, Michelle, who trades and uses the 15-second time frame, but that's a little bit too jumpy for me. So how does take profit work? Can I transfer profits daily? Yeah, well, you take profit works like this very quickly. If you go to their website, they have a good explanation of how it works right here. So right there, they just go you through everything. But yeah, step one is you got to pass the test. Each test is mapped out right here. And then once you move from the, once you move from the test into the pro, there's no more monthly fees. It's you get live data, but that's the pro is where you start to, you can start to request money out. And the one thing here, how long do I have to pass the test? So for the 100K, for example, the goal is to make 6,000, not allowed to lose 3,000. I've never made 6,000 before. Well, I'm telling you, futures move. But the idea here is get it done, get the test done within a month. That way you don't have to pay that again. You can take as long as you want, but I always say don't rush, but get it done within a month. And if you're saying, I've never made 6,000 in 1 month before, I understand, but as anybody here can tell you that trades futures, because of this fact right here about futures and how they move, $6,000 within a month, it is reasonable. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm just saying it's actually quite reasonable just based off the nature of how futures move. So, but that is how they work. Got to pass the test. Then once you move into the pro account as Take Profit Trader, then once you start to make money there, you can request money every single day, which is called in prop firm lingo a payout. Oh yeah, too jumpy for you? I hear you there. Yeah, Marvin. To Marvin's point, it's $200 a day, which again, anybody that's traded futures, $200 to make $200 in a day is very, very reasonable. But don't confuse reasonable with easy or get rich quick, or you don't need to. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it is reasonable given how futures move and just how the dollars and cents add up. So I'm glad I did take that out right there. It just did not want to give me much follow through. I suppose there could be a buy the pullback here. Thanks, Clay, for the explanation. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for asking. $200 a day is great too. That's all I look for. Yeah, I mean that's a more than. And I mean, how long does it take you to usually make $200 a day, Marvin? I don't want to speak for you, but I'm assuming you're not sitting at your computer for 8 hours a day trying to make that $200. Yeah. Again, so I made money from the breakout, but glad I basically I didn't nail the top, but pretty close. It was just sometimes you just get those instincts, and it's like, this isn't feeling right. Not very long. It's only 10 points on NQ. Doesn't want. Yeah, I'll try to catch a knife here. Buy. All right, gonna try to catch a knife. Green light, I'm in. Are we gonna bounce or is this gonna keep plunging? If it does, then I'm gonna be getting stopped out for a loss. Totally trying to catch a knife and just got cut. We are making new lows here for sure. Oh, brother. You're one of those people, huh? Okay, Shawnee, if you're going to make such claims, we now need to see your trade plans. You're talking a big game. You want to start to use for sure. From now on, we need your trade plan ahead of time. We need your entry, we need your target, and we need your stop loss before the price gets to any of those levels. But in this chat, we're not going to put up with nonsense like that. For sure. You know full well there's no for sure's. So time to hold your feet to the fire. Let's see no more broad statements. Armchair quarterback and Shawnee. You ready? Again, your next comment needs to be your entry point. Shawnee, don't tell me you're one of these people that's going to show up and like, well, no, I got short right there. Oh, how convenient. How convenient. Of course, no, for sure. Just informal language. Yeah, no, not in trading, no. In trading, that language looks like you don't look very intellectually humble in trading if you start to use comments like that. I didn't take a trade. Why would you not take a trade if it was for sure going to new lows? That doesn't make much sense. What is Zenith mode? Oh boy, do I try the knife catch again? Approaching the 50 period on the 5 minute. I think I might have to try the knife again. Zen mode. Nah. People need to be, this is an educational channel. Some people need to be educated on how not to look like intellectual clowns. I want people to succeed. I want people to not lose credibility as soon as they type something. This is an educational live stream here. I say that kind of joking, but kind of serious. Like to anybody that is that has been around a long time, and feel free if you are a veteran trader, I'm telling you the quickest way to kill credibility and make yourself look like a clown is if you show up and you make for sure statements, always statements. Oh, that's gonna happen without doubt. So I'm just saying, just don't do that. Oh my goodness, what a nice bounce up. So there's my little educational pointer on how to not kill credibility when networking with other traders. People need to learn how to, exactly, Dakar, yep. Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday, Trade Futures. That does check out because I started the channel in 2013. I caught along at 22 or something earlier in the chat, just pulling it. Yes, you did, Ty. I didn't see it, but I know you have a track record here of mapping stuff out, so I didn't see it, but I totally believe you. Good job. 50 entry, stop loss 65. All right, Shawnee. Props, nothing but respect. You have the courage to throw that out there. So they're getting short here. I really do not like their stop loss at 65, but it is what it is. So we'll see if they can get filled. But either way, even if you're wrong, props. We're all wrong from time to time. I appreciate the fact that you threw all the numbers out here before the price got to any of them. All right, Shawnee's about to get filled. I think Shawnee is filled. All right, for sure they are now filled. All right, here we go. Hope it works out for you. And then they're looking for 35, so looking for the price to come down here. All right. Nothing but respect. Throwing your hat in the ring. That's good stuff there. Somebody remind me, I know I'm going to totally forget, about 2 o'clock, the Fed announcement. So if somebody could please remind me, I thank you in advance. Is there an aggressive seller out there? Roger that. We will remind you for sure. Thank you. I'd like to think that I'll remember, but the live stream, sometimes it distracts my mind. Didn't get in because of the Iron Trojan Horse when that happens. It's an A for sure. Yeah. Iron Trojan Horses, definitely got to be careful of. Well, the power of the 21 EMA strikes again. Will it ultimately get rejected? We'll see, but I can't say that I'm totally shocked. And if you're a longer time viewer of the live stream, I hopefully you're not shocked to see the price all of a sudden kind of struggling, putzing around the 21 EMA right there. Filled and stopped. Well, NR, it happens. Good job keeping it controlled, or at least I hope that was a controlled loss. I'm assuming it is if you got stopped. If it pushed up through there, you got to think there's a good chance it at least revisits that resistance area up there. But right now, the 21 EMA holding strong. I'm just, in my mind, I'm hindsight trading. My knife catch, had I just gone degen mode and gotten undisciplined, that would have worked out just fine. That would have been a nice green trade. Problem is the habits that builds. Not good habits. Habits that will eventually come back and bite you. Just curious, you love trading during lunchtime. Sam, I think you might have left out some words. Just curious, you love trading during lunchtime. I want to say you've heard that explanation many times. I suppose I can give it again. But no, I'm not a good trader. Until I got into futures, and especially until I started live streaming, my goal was always to be done 90 minutes in. So by 11 a.m. Eastern. Because, I've been training for years, and I know that after that, things get a little squirrely for me. But when I accidentally started a live stream, and I mean that very literally, if you go back and watch the first ever live stream, you'll see it was a total accident. But anyways, the live stream has turned me into a late morning, afternoon trader. I've realized that the live stream does enjoy live trades. So I do trade. Do I love it? No, because I'm not the greatest at it, but I'm also not going to be an egomaniac and lie to myself and be like, oh, Clay, you're an awesome afternoon trader. No, I'm not. That's why I like to tone things down, usually go with the MNQ, lower size. But no, I do not love trading during lunchtime. But Sam, that's why I was wondering if maybe you had a typo and missed the word. Not a lot. Not a lot, actually. Right here. Yep, these are the ones I have. You get two of them. So actually, my son broke one of them. So I was down to one pair because sometimes I lose them. I'm like, where did I set that thing? Because you get in the habit, so I'll start walking around the house and then you set, I don't know. So anyways, yeah, I just bought some not that long ago. But yeah, 16 bucks. So I guess $8 a piece. But yeah, these are the ones I have right there. You have those ones too, JJ? Oh, they're amazing. They're so good. They're so helpful. I got a few from Knockaround. Have not heard of those ones. My trade worked. Bought 25. Was a tick away from getting stopped out. Ripped. There you go, TJP. So that's what I mean. These people that believe in stop loss hunting and stop loss hunters. Like, what's up with that? Like, my trade, I think the first trade I made that was profitable, I thought for sure I was going to stopped out. You said you were a tick away from getting stopped out. Man, these stop loss hunters are pretty terrible. They're not doing a very good job hunting those stops. How many dollars is a point? Matt, 1 point is worth $2. MNQ, 1 point. Ooh, there's a nice move. Equals $2. And then it's Big Brother. The NQ, 1 point equals $20. So the NQ trades and moves 10 times, P&L wise, moves 10 times quicker than MNQ. Good job, JJ. Is that your first? Did you pass on your first try? Ooh, wow, this is quite the movement here. Looks like, who was that? It stopped out. Yeah, I do not like your stop, with all due respect. 65 was just a, I'll put it this way, I would not have put my stop there. Right, do we catch the short on the fog? I don't know what a fog is. No, we don't believe in FVGs around here, Raymond. We don't believe in nonsense. We believe in spicy orangutans and Mexican mice. But to answer your question, do we catch? I don't know. Do you? That's up to your strategy, brother. Only you know your strategy, so I can't answer that question for you. Sorry. But like I said, I'm in the camp of the spicy orangutan, the bipolar polar bears, and Mexican mice. That's actually the true holy grail. None of this liquidity sweep nonsense, none of this FVG stuff. That's all nonsense. The true holy grail is the spicy orangutan. Yeah, see? Wall Street Kia, the Mexican mouse just took him out. You got to be careful of that mice. It bites. Trade futures. I'm short 65, stop above 70. Yeah, that was a good short. Good trade futures. I like that short. That's why I did not like where your stop loss was at 65. Again, I'm not quite sure what Shawnee was looking at, but yeah, to think they got stopped out right there and then it came dropped down. Not shocking though of why it dropped down, which is why I didn't like the stop. What are those? Dat doy? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific and define some terms. What are those? Can you define those, please? Of course it got by 3 ticks. I'd encourage you to work on stop loss placement. That was not a very logical place to put a stop. Speedy Gonzalez will get you. Is Speedy Gonzalez Mexican? I think he is, isn't he? He's the mouse with like all the I think Speedy Gonzalez is Mexican. Yes, okay. I'm glad I still know my cartoons. I'm proud of myself. Slowpoke Rodriguez. So right now, is this actually the true channel? But we're just going to start to get some fake movements. You know, you get the fake breakout there. You get the fake breakdown right there. So is that the play moving forward? Kind of just playing things in a way where you expect a fake move, fake breakouts. So I don't know, like I said, do you get short like right there with your stop over these highs with the idea it comes up here, fake break, and then comes back down? I don't know. Just thinking out loud right now. I was watching this 65 guy from earlier, almost 700 contract. All right, trade futures. Interesting. must be his cousin, yeah. Entry 55, stop 30. On the long side, entry 55. Stop is at 30. All righty. Is that really Speedy Gonzalez's backstory? Or are you just joking around? Did you see Unbur? I don't know what Unbur is. Well, I mean, you don't have to delete that out. I was just saying I don't know what or whatever you just said. I can't remember. Unbur? Maybe I saw it. Maybe I saw it, but I didn't realize what I was looking at. Oh, Uber. I did not. Is Uber having a good day? UBE. Oh, goodness. Well, they're having a good day if you're short. What happened? Woo! Again, this happens in stocks. Can you imagine? You're in there trading with your own money and you get stuck in something like that? Stop losses only do so much with that. With slippage and all that, brutal move. And to think that people had thousands of dollars at risk. That's why day trading stocks, no good, inefficient. Get that risk protection of the prop firm. It's a joke. Okay, all right. I wasn't sure if that was a joke or not, Sam. It's like, okay, maybe that's possible. I guess I don't technically know Speedy Gonzalez's history. Ice got him, huh? Ice got Speedy Gonzalez. Picked up falling knife. Hey, happy days. I'm just glad you're using stops these days. That's all. I'm just glad happy days. He was a former resident degenerate gambler who's like, I'm not here to use stops, but now he uses stops. So I'm glad that he's getting more serious. That's a great thing to see. We got a little miniature bull pennant here. Yes, sound effects help. I don't know. I got to get the question mark there before somebody shows up and thinks that that was supposed to mean that that's what's for sure going to happen. No, I'm just questioning it. Thinking about it. Interested by it. I'm doing good, Unblade. Hopefully you're doing well too. No, don't replace. I don't want a clay day. Keep the markets open. I don't want that replaced with anything. Keep the markets open. I mean, question for everybody. How many federal holidays do you think we could actually just get rid of? I'm thinking probably 30% of them. Like some of these federal holidays, it's just like, okay, it seems like we're just putting holidays up so people can have some extra days off at the government. I'm thinking about 30% of federal holidays probably don't really need to be there. All right, well, the bull pennant did not play out. It's totally violated to the downside. All but two. Woo! So you're higher than 30%. So let me ask you this. What are the two that you think should stay? Well, JJ, technically that's not TPT trading. That's just the futures market are open. Yeah, futures market will close tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, and then they'll open back up at normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Will you trade futures tomorrow? I think I'm going to live stream. The markets may be garbage. I don't know. But if anything, we can just hang out. But yeah, I think I'm going to live stream. I mean, I don't really have anything else going on. I don't know how long the live stream will go. Because like I said, if it's literally just like paint drying. Christmas and New Year's. So those are two holidays. Okay. If you work a full-time job, every federal holiday is appreciated. Well, I guess that depends on what kind of job you work. Because some jobs are like, no, we're open. How many points do I scalp? I don't know. That depends on the strategy. Depends on the situation. Sometimes I'm looking for a little micro scalp. Other times, I'm not looking for any set amount of points. I'm letting the thing work for me. And for all I know, maybe I'm about to get 50 points because I like to just follow it up with my stop. But that depends on the situation and the actual strategy. Is there such a thing as inducement and manipulation? I mean, maybe. But even if there's manipulation, like it's irrelevant. Assuming you're using charts, then there's no need to be scared of manipulation. If anything, you can leverage a manipulation in your favor. Yeah, I'm with you, Kyle. So I disagree with Hoover. I think Thanksgiving, that's just a good holiday. That's a good, wholesome holiday. Started binary trading 2 days ago. Yikes. But I do also remember, if I remember right, Unblade, you are in Pakistan, so you don't have a whole lot of choices. So you got to do what you got to do. I hope it goes well for you, but yikes with binary trading. Yikes. Oh, I was about to take that short, but not going to do that because I look over at the 5-minute and I could be shorting right into the purple line. So not something I'd be interested in. Again, I was really considering shorting that, and it could still work out, but I'm just saying, does it really seem like there's an edge when on the 5-minute you have a very credible potential bounce point, which it has already bounced from once right there off that purple line, the 50-period moving average? No, probably not. It doesn't seem like, again, it could work, but does that seem like a trade where I have an edge? It doesn't, so I'm not going to take it. What is wrong with binary? I mean, binary options are about as straight up like sketchy and gambling-ish as you can get. Yeah, that's true, Hoover. Are you saying, Hoover? Are you saying that there should not be a holiday for 4th of July? Is that your contention, Hoover? No holiday for the literal independence of the country? That's what I said. I mean, I'm at like 30%. But when you're saying it should only be Christmas and New Year's, I mean, really, New Year's? I'm not sure that's that big of a deal. Are you? I don't know. You'll have to ask the prop from that, Drew, or ask your local tax expert. There's a new year every year. Yeah, I mean that's fine, but is there a simulation so I can get familiar with the chart graphs without the fear of losing my account? Yeah, there are simulations. Trade08 does offer like a 2-week trial. Greg, I never said anything. I see, Greg. People like you, I know exist, so that's why I'm very wise with my words. I didn't say which holidays. I just said I'd say about 30% of them I don't think should exist. But Greg, and anybody else seeking to be offended, seeking to pull out the victim card, not gonna do it. Good try though. I'll leave that up to you. I say 30% should be gone. But I'm not going past. Well, I kind of revealed that I think 4th of July and Thanksgiving should exist, but besides that, you'll have to decide. Good. It's great to have you, Greg. Tested AI with trade prediction. Lost almost 90% of the time. Yeah. Unblade, you gotta learn to think for yourself. If only trading were as easy as AI. Neb, good to see ya. I did, Ahmed. I did. One Clay video a day will keep the penny. Yes, please. Please run far and fast away from penny stocks or low floats or small caps. But Clay, they move so fast. No, they don't. You are taking on more risk than you need to trade something that does not move as good as futures. It makes zero mathematical sense. I'll take 30% more holidays. I'm salaried and get full pay. No, I get it. I'm just, when I worked for Honeywell, I loved every holiday and any holiday. So I get it. I'm just saying that I'd say about 30% of them. Do we really need to have a federal holiday? I don't think so. Well, that's my contention. Some of the holidays, do we really need to honor the thing that's being honored? I don't know. I agree with you. I would just add President's Day. GW and L deserve a special honor. I'm not sure what GW. Ahmed, no, I've done that plenty of times. Plenty of times, Ahmed. I've shown so many of that already. That I'm not here to try to like have people put me to the test. If you've been on live streams, you've shown me map out stuff like that multiple times. Look at this trend line right now. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Amazing. The power of trend lines. What do you think of Iranians? I've never met an, well, I don't know if I've ever met an Iranian, so I don't really have potentially, maybe I've met some online through the live chat or through the website over the years. But I don't know what I think about Iranians. I've never met any. I imagine they're nice people. I don't know. Like, Iranians are human beings, so I assume they're, I assume there's good ones. I assume there's bad ones. I assume there's trolls. I assume there's rational ones. I assume there's irrational ones. I assume some are keyboard warriors. I assume some are not. That's what I would assume about Iranians because they're human beings. Yeah. Several trades, Jake. I think I made 3 so far in the live stream. It is a controversial question in the current circumstances. What? If I know any, or what do I think of Iranians? I don't know if that's a controversial question. Probably nicer than New Yorkers. I'm sure I've met New Yorkers on the podcast or the community. But again, the answer is the same. New Yorkers are human beings. I'm sure there's some trolls. I'm sure there's some great people. I'm sure there's some that are bitter about something in life. I'm sure there's some that are very grateful for their life. I'm sure there's keyboard warriors. I'm sure there's not, Dumb question. Why not ask trading related questions? Well, I don't know. To be fair, we're just kind of passing time by. If all we talked about was trading, it'd drive me insane. I'd never be able to go 4 hours. Again, I'm not taking this trade because in my mind, there's not an edge because right below, as I already mapped this out, is that purple line right there. And as of right now, kind of bouncing right off of it. So if this is a fake trend line break, I will not be in the shocked category. I'll put it that way. Now, again, it could be a legit breakout. Maybe the price getting ready to plunge below the purple line. Totally possible. Like I said, I'm trying to play edges and probabilities, and I just, I don't like shorting into a 50-period moving average that is rising. Yeah, I've taken payouts. I'm assuming you're asking about Take Profit Trader. But yeah, in your pro account, they'll tell you when you're eligible. They'll tell you how much money you're eligible to withdrawal. And then they'll explain, the fees or whatever. And then there's a button that says withdrawal. And then you just got to wait for them to approve it, which doesn't take very long. And then after that, you send it to your wallet. And then from your wallet, you can just keep it in your wallet. So that you can use it to buy more accounts, for example, if you want. Well, on that note, the 5-minute did not care about that purple line. But that's all right. So then once you put the money in the wallet, within your Take Profit wallet, again, you can use that to either buy other accounts, or if you want, you can choose to transfer the money from your wallet into your checking account. I think Bot Light Guy came. Yeah, you'd be right. Bot View Guy also showed up. trying to long if it gets to 22.01. Roger that, Ty. Hey, Mark is back. Back from a family vacation, 100% paid for by props. Nice, Mark. Yeah, Mark here. He's a member of my mentorship program, and he posts in the private community screenshots of his payouts. So in other words, I know he's legit. Like some people show up, and I mean, you can just say I made a bunch of payouts, but like he shows plenty of screenshots. Yeah, he just got back from a family vacation, 100% paid for by props. That's awesome. I'm new here. What currency is this? This is not currency. This is futures. We are day trading futures here, not currency. Day trading Forex is, I'd rather watch paint dry than have to day trade Forex. I'm learning that Laura is a woman of few words, but she's a woman of many emojis. Is stock better than Forex? For what? What are you doing, Shinai? Are you day trading? Are you swing trading? Are you what? Does Code Clay work for unlimited uses? It does, yes, Neb. Code Clay is for unlimited uses. Is it true you can reset funded account with TPT? Yeah, but I would never do it because it is expensive. For the price to reset one pro account with TPT, you could buy either 5 or 6 test accounts. Scalping. Okay, well, if you're looking to scalp, then stocks, then you don't want to do stocks or Forex. You should be wanting to do futures through a prop firm. Futures, especially if you're scalping, futures make stocks and Forex a joke. It really does. And anybody that's been here, in fact, we had DiCaprio from earlier. He's our newest person that went and tried day trading future, and it's like, oh yeah, futures are way better. So yeah, Shani, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Day trading futures through a prop firm. If you want to use the prop firm that I'm using, that I recommend, the link's at the top of the screen. And if you want to get the current promotion pricing, support this, live stream, support the channel, use code CLAY at checkout. What site do I trade on? I am trading in a prop firm. That prop firm being Take Profit Trader, and then through that prop firm, I'm trading on Tradeovate. So step one in that, in terms of like, what am I using? What platform? Step one, you would go to Take Profit Trader. Again, the link, select the purchasing power. After you select the purchasing power, it'll ask you, okay, what platform do you want to use? And the one that I'm using and that you see right there is Tradeovate. So it's a twofold question. Fold number one, I am trading through a prop firm. And then within that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. Unblade, it's kind of irrelevant to you because, unfortunately for you, you're in Pakistan. You can't do futures. Thanks, Ace, for the cover fire with Shinai. And yes, like Ace is saying, and which is the same thing that sounds like he heard that I heard, and that turned out to be true. The general kind of, I don't know if it's a cliche saying because it's actually true. Yeah, I guess cliche sayings can be true sayings, but I always heard it, and you'll probably hear it, that if you survive long enough as a day trader, you will eventually be a day trader of futures. Just because futures move, they just have the best movement, and that's what happened to me. Day traded stocks and options for years, finally gave futures a try, and I'm like, man, what took me so long? That's a rule break, JJ. Your account will be no good. So yes, you are not allowed to trade the Fed announcement, which means you're not allowed to be in the trade 1 minute before the announcement, during the announcement, and then 1 minute after the announcement, JJ. Interested, intrigued with the thought of potentially getting short down around, long down around this general area. Lots of potential supports. You got the 200 period, you got a pivot point, you got the VWAP. Might even look to take a back test short here of the trend line. In fact, I will do that. Let's see if I try to get short right there. Again, trying to get short at that red line. Or is this going to just back test directly off that yellow line? Wow, look at that. Directly off, the classic back test. I was thinking it might want to push up a little bit above. The power of charts. Let's go. All right, well, that's what I wanted. If I got short 35, that's a 10 point. That's not terrible. Okay, I'm going to try to get short at that red line. Short meaning I'd want to see prices go down. Believe it or not, if you're new, you can make money when prices go down. That is known as shorting or going short. So I'm looking to go short at the red line. So if I get filled, I then want to see the price come down. I'm in. Let's see if we can get some push down here. I'm in, man. It's all explained. You got to check your email, brother. Just go through the steps. I can't walk you through all that right now, but it's all right there. You got to get logged in, then click on log into the Clay Trader portal, and then find Inner Circle, find the Inner Circle, then click on the chat room, and then just go from there. I mean, if you still have issues, I can help you, but I as I'm sure you understand, I can't quite help you right now. Shania, don't trade Forex. Forex is garbage. Are you listening, Shania? Come on. A little bit more on the push down. Ah, doggone it. All right, still could be a losing trade, I think. It'd be a very small losing trade because this stop is still technically in loser's territory. But let's see if this wants to come on down. Ethan Dobbs. Forex. Garbage. Paint drying. FX Trend. Hi, I'm new here. Well, good to have you. Welcome. If this wants to get down to the lows, I'll move my stop into winning territory, but I want to try to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. Not a fan of this candle, though. That candle doesn't have me feeling the greatest, but... Quantum 4 to win. All right. I do not use a trade copier, but Take Profit, or excuse me, Tradeovate has a built-in trade copier. So the platform that I'm using has a copier built right in. Yeah, like I said, that candle right there was not liking it all, but I still wanted to give it a chance. But this will looking like be a small losing trade. And out. Or did I make a buck on it? Maybe I made $1. I think I might have made it. I don't remember. I think I either made $1 or maybe like lost a couple bucks. No, Elizabeth, we're under a bot attack right now. So the viewers are not real. We're probably right around 200-ish, 220-ish people. I only trade SPX. Like SPX options? Yeah, no, the blinking blue line only happens, there's no rhyme or reason to it. Yeah, day trading options makes no sense, Maria. Literally no mathematical reason to day trade options. You're literally working harder than you need to. Harder, not smarter. Are you Unblade? Are you kidding me? I literally just said we're under a bot attack. I like place my orders where others put their stops and my stops lower. Hey, if it works, FX trend. You can't look at this. The classic back test again. Amazing. The power of trend lines. Let's go. That's why I like these live streams. It's like, you all know there's no foolery here. I've had this trend line in here forever. Boom, boom. I turned my back. I missed it. I'm trying to keep up the chat. I had really good success trading oil futures, even though, I guess if it works. Did I really lose $9 on that thing? Are you sure? Are you sure, Rick? Love how market is trading like if the war was not existential. U.S. market to the moon. Well, you got to remember, the market is where all the smart money's at. And all this news about Iran and World War III, let's just stop and let's all put on our business caps, okay? This is what we're going to do. We're going to do a thought experiment to show you how to think rationally. So this is what we're doing. We're all now starting a media company for profit. So as a media company, the way we're going to make money is we need to be able to sell some of our airspace. We need to sell some of our website to advertisers. Now, why would an advertiser pay us money, though? Well, they're going to pay us money if people are either watching us, checking out our websites. They're going to pay us. Now, how much are they going to pay us? Well, they're going to pay us the amount depending on how many people show up, how many people we can show them are routinely visiting our site, watching our stuff, all that. So now the question becomes, okay, how can we get people to click on our stuff? How can we get people to watch our videos? How can we get people to check out our channel or check out our website? Do we want to talk about and make things sound like pretty neutral? Or do we want to put some spice on things? And like, dare I say, do we want to talk about making it seem like World War III is right on the cusp of happening? What do you think would bring the most viewers to our site? What do you think would get us the most clicks so that we can charge our advertisers a higher amounts because we are a for-profit company? So, yes, I would say that a lot of people are financially incentivized to kind of create as much drama as possible. So why isn't the market behaving, crashing like it's going to be World War III? Maybe, just maybe, because the smart money is like, yeah, it's not good. Nobody's saying it's good, but like, are we really on the cusp of World War III? The market doesn't think so. And the market, I don't need to do any flip trades, JJ. Thank you, though. Option flow literally controls price action. I don't know what that means, Jay Hundo. But yes, is the person here? Gold and silver what? Gold and silver futures FX trend? Like I said, if we all got together and our goal was to try to get as many clicks as possible and that sort of stuff happens, I think we would be like, all right, let's take the World War III angle. Because if you're not aware, fear sells, that's kind of negativity sells, stress sells. Acid rain was going to get us, then the ozone layer, and now World War III is an old favorite. Trade futures, it seems like you should know the answer to that question. If you've been watching me since 2013, it seems like you should know the answer to that. Am I wrong to think so? Like if you've been watching my video since 2013, because I've addressed this topic over and over and over again throughout the years. My mind is blown how you could ask such a thing. As a self-proclaimed, hey Clay, I've been watching you since 2013, 2014. But anyways, is the person that's trading options still here? I forget their name. Let me see if I can find it. Maria, are you still here? Are you, Maria, the person that's day trading options? I would love to point out to the options day traders how it's a very not good decision. And this is coming from somebody that was day trading options for a long time. And I can mathematically show it to you how you are working inefficiently, how you are working harder, not smarter. Okay, Maria is here. So let me just explain real quick, and any of you else that are trading day trading options. Now, let me be very clear. The claim is not I'm day trading futures, and I'm going to explain why futures are way better than day trading options. The claim is not that you cannot make money day trading options. That's not the claim. The claim is you are working inefficiently. Okay, well then, Maria, you're not a day trader then. Okay, never mind then. Never mind then. Unless there's any other, if there's options day traders here that want to hear, I'll share it, but you'll have to let me know in the chat. So if there are any other people that day trade options are like, wait a second, what's this guy talking about? That he can mathematically show me how day trading options is inefficient. Come on, Trader Cat, you already heard this spiel. Come on, man. Okay, well that's, Maria, that's beyond the scope. That is extremely risky in other ways too. But that's very complicated. Trading doesn't need to be that complicated. Yes, they'll be like, but I sell premium. Please understand that you're in like the 3% of day traders of options. Props to you that you know how to do stuff that you're willing to take on that sort of risk. Props to you. But you have to realize that in order, when somebody's conveying a general idea, they're not talking about the outlier moments. Again, props. If you are a seller of premium, you have a larger account, you have learned some very complicated strategies. Props to you. But generally speaking, I'm not talking about you, the outlier. So for the people that are day trading options, when you buy an option, the obvious way to make money is you buy, you want it to go up, it goes up. So, okay, yeah, you make money. Obvious way to lose money. You buy and then it goes down. Okay, that's obvious. You lose money. What about if it goes sideways? Because that's what anything can do. Anything, real estate, option, stock, baseball card, anything you buy can do one of three things with a value. It can go up, it can go sideways, or it can go down. So sideways, a normal person, because they're rational, is going to say, well, that's neutral. Because you're not going to, sorry, I got a phone call. But anyways, that's neutral because, it doesn't go up, it doesn't go down. But in options, you lose money. Why do you lose money? Well, there's this thing called theta. So think about it. In options, of the three things that can happen, two of those three things will cause you to lose money, which means you have a 67% chance of losing money every time you buy an option. But Clay, I make money day trading options. That is impressive. Super, super impressive. But my question to you would be, yes, but how much money would you make? How much money would you be making if you did not have to deal with theta? And that is where futures come into play. Now, let's just be clear. Futures move better than options anyways. But let's just assume that they moved the same. They don't, but we'll just assume they move the same. Well, with futures, they are contracts, but these contracts do not have theta. So you get to say goodbye to theta. So right there, you can trade something that moves better than options anyhow, and you don't have to deal with theta. So that's what I mean. Pam's plan, it just makes most mathematical sense. Let's trade something that moves better and does not have theta involved. And like I said, I am at an easy 100% win rate. Literally everybody that has been here, that has been a day trader of options, that has gone and tried day trading futures, has come back. Our newest is DiCaprio today. He's come back and he's like, oh yeah, futures are way better. Hi, what is your lines, please? Purple line is a 50 period simple moving average. Green line is a 21 EMA. Pink line is a 200 period simple moving average. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Yeah, FX trend. That person who's promoting those types of stocks is putting people in such harm's way, it's ridiculous. Now, maybe 10 years ago, before futures came around and the MNQ and before prop firms came around, fine. But in this day and age, an absolute joke. You're trading things that can halt on you, that can get rug pulled on you. You can, like I said, literally get stuck in halts. You can get absolutely wrecked, and it's all your money on the line. It's all of your risk. And then if you're leveraging that cash and you get stuck in something that goes against you, toasted. Toasted. That stuff is like literally one of the dumbest things you can do, mathematically provable. It's inefficient use of capital, you're taking on way more risk than you need to, and you're trading things that don't even move as good as futures anyways. I don't know, Marvin. I don't get hung up in all that drama. Unblade, just stop. Just stop. The reason why, for anybody else, I'm coming down hard on Unblade is you've already heard me talk about Pam's plan. So the way that you're now talking is either you're choosing not to listen or you're just trolling. So just stop, buddy. What you're saying about, but your capital can evaporate. No, that's why Pam's plant is important. So just stop. Thank you, Ace Trade, for trying, but I already went through this with him. So you are now wasting Ace Trade's time. Jones, I'm not sure how you define shift the market. Like from a macro extent, like do I think it's going to change the daily time frame or the daily trends or stuff? I have no idea. I mean, is it going to create some good spicy drama? Yeah. Oh yeah, it'll definitely create some volume. Right, it's not available in every country, but that's irrelevant to the point. The point, mathematically speaking, is no, your capital does not just get evaporated. That's the whole reason why you would want to use a prop firm. But if you're doing stuff like FX Trend is over here pumping and promoting, yeah, your capital could get evaporated just like that. Especially when you're using your own cash and then you're leveraging it. What time is the Fed? Well, we don't know if it's going to be a cut. The Fed announcement is at 2 o'clock Eastern. But yes, we don't know if it's a cut. It's just the announcement. I think the expectation is no change. I'm hoping they raise interest rates, but I don't think there's a very good chance of that. Somebody was asking best place to practice. Tradeovate does have a 2-week demo that you can use. Look at this trend line, just doing work on now the back test. Why the hope of raising interest rates? Well, if the economy is strong, like people are saying it's strong, well, a strong economy should be able to afford higher interest rates. Like if an economy is strong, there should be a lot of savers in the economy that are saving money. So why not pay them some more to save? Again, all I hear about is how strong the economy is. So if it's strong, why do you got to cut rates? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm on team raise interest rates. Not to mention, we still haven't even hit inflation targets. Remember when inflation was supposed to get down to 2%? What is it, still at 3%, I think? Does anybody know? I think the last report was 3%. Yeah, we're still not down at 2%, that's for sure. And that's always been the goal. Christopher Balls of Wallace. I don't know what's that? Except the white bars on the right. That's just a volume profile. I don't remember how to do it. Over here somewhere. There it is. Click on settings, day volume profile. $2.4%. Yeah, well, let's keep cranking them up until we get that below 2%. Bring down home prices too. It always makes me laugh. I can't, we got to lower interest rates, so I can afford a home. And then those same people come back. I can't get a home. I'm sick of these bidding wars. I'm sick of there being 30 offers that come in within the first 2 minutes. It's like, well, no kidding. You lowered interest rates. What do you think's going to happen? Or save up a little bit more. You don't have to worry about bidding wars. It just becomes a who can save up money the best. And then you just can flat out say, hey, seller, here's what I'm going to offer you. You don't have any other bidders because there's no bidding war, but I have some money. So you come down to me. That's the way you fix it. A house should go to the person that can save their money most efficiently, not to the person that can just randomly get cheap money. And you know what? There's not going to be as many people that can do that. So you know what that's going to cause sellers to do of homes? They're going to have to lower those prices. They're going to have to lower those home prices. Once in a while, Rick. Yes. Tell me you don't understand economics without telling me you understand economics. The same people that were crying about bidding wars are now crying about interest rates being too high. It's on their site, COD. I don't know. It's somewhere on their site. All right, let's see. All right, we're going on about 1 hour until the Fed meeting. Fed meeting will be at 2 o'clock Eastern. If you are with Take Profit Trader and in a pro account, this is an event where you are not allowed to trade it, meaning you cannot be in 1 minute before 2 o'clock, at 2 o'clock, or 1 minute after 2 o'clock. So reminder to any of you, and I don't know what your prop firm is, but if you're using another prop firm, probably worth seeing what their policy is on it. All right. Looking at the 5-minute, that might be a little knife catch moment down there. See if it wants to come down to that area. I like it mainly based on the 5-minute, but what we're looking at here is the 2-minute. So here's the problem. I could see being interested in going long here, going long as the hammer is formed. But then where do you put your stop? You can't really put it the low, because if you put it the low, now you're right above these areas. But then, okay, let's get it down below here. And now you're taking on a real big risk. So I don't like that. Kind of the where that hammer bottomed out makes things a little sketchy. So not a whole lot I can work with in that regard. But we'll see if it wants to try to turn back upwards. Now, if it wants to come back down here, I could see myself being interested. In fact, I will. I'm going to buy there. Put a stop right there. All right. Let's see if it wants to come down. Now, let's do this. Let's go for just a little bit of a poke down through there. There we go. So again, looking for it to come down here, fill me, and then get some sort of bounce. Tight stop. Arguably maybe too tight, but I want to keep a short leash on it. Oh, I really want to. I guess I can just lower position size. All right, I'm in. Definitely probably a little bit of FOMO, but I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's see if we can get some push back up. Red line is my first profit target. Hey, Mushy P, are you a bot or are you a real? Mushy P, type ABC in the chat. I'm thinking you may be a bot. Come on, hit me. Oh, don't do that. Another push, another push, another push. Fill me. Fill me. There we go. Put this stop slightly in green territory, so this will be a... Are you kidding me? All right, well, at least I got my first profit target hit. And then I decided to, well, you saw what happened, drop straight back down and take me out at the stop. Man, I thought I had plenty of wiggle room. All right, then what are you talking about, Mushy P? You're not a bot. You're just typing random things. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a book? All right. I take that back. Now that I'm looking, maybe Free Karen is a book. So you're telling, okay. At first glance, it just seemed like pure gibberish. The purple line is not an EMA. That is the 50 SMA. Well, today is starting to remind me a lot like Monday. Monday, I just couldn't get any follow through. Yesterday, though, if anybody was on the live stream yesterday, especially just the first, 3 or 4 trades, I mean, I was like Superman. I was getting all sorts of continuation. Things were going in my, it was like, let's go. Today, not so much. How do these people get my number? Hello, just want to check in. There are health plans that are lower than marketplace. May I send you pricing? It's about to flush. Yeah, so are you short right now? We could be wrong. Where are you short at? And what's your stop at? Hurry. Don't be an armchair quarterback where you wait to see what happens. Come on, we could be wrong. Okay, where are you short at? And then where's your stop? We need those numbers ASAP. Or if you're not short yet, where are you going to get short at? And then where's your stop loss going to be? Attaboy, Brian. Well, where's your stop loss at, though? We could be wrong. Where's your stop loss at? Hello? Well, it didn't even get to the green line, but okay, your entry's like right around here. Where's your stop? Above it. No, give us a number. Like, surely, like, your broker does not have an order form for you to just say above it. Like, your broker will require an actual number. So what is that number? We got to try to avoid broad statements here. Above it is a broad statement. Let's define above. Is above 1 point? Is it 3 points? Is it 1.5 points? There we go. Now we got it. 22.40. I love it. So far, looking good for you, though. Although it has not flushed, so I would assume he's still holding. But I like it. Willing to throw his orders out there and let us know ahead of time now. Well, kind of ahead of time. But we got our stop loss. Where's your target? So define flush. Like, how when you say it's about to flush, where are you looking for it to go? $52 minutes until the Fed, until fireworks. Maybe. It'll get squirrely, but legit fireworks will happen if they actually cut rates or increase them. Because from what I saw, everybody expects it to be the same. All right. 520 is the target. So got close, oh so close, but also far away. Never a good feeling when it gets that close and then it starts to bounce like this. Hi Trey, your content is fire. Thank you. My name is Clay though. I can understand how you would think it's Trey. Because I know sometimes I mumble. So maybe Clay sounds like Trey. My wife tells me I gotta work on my mumbling. She's right. Oh no. Oh no! Not like this. Don't do be wrong like this. His stop loss is at 40. Okay, he's still hanging in there. I'm going to get short there. Tight stop right above here if it wants to come down. Let's look for a quick move back down. If it comes up through my crosshair, though, I'm no longer interested. I'll still take it. I'm okay with that risk profile. Oop, close to filling me on the short. Oh, so close. Red line is my entry order. Did not want to fill me, though. And now my risk profile is too much. Never mind. Wow. Oh, so close, but oh, so far away. All right, we could be wrong. He actually did pull off profit down here. So good trade. Good job. Congrats. I appreciate you throwing your numbers out there. Always a bravery required thing to do. Much easier to sit there and talk in hindsight or broad statements or armchair quarterback. So I appreciate you stepping into the arena. Nothing but respect. And anybody that's here, you'll never get made fun of by me. And if somebody else makes fun of you, I'll instantly ban them. But if you show up, you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target before the price gets to those areas, and then you end up getting stopped out and you were wrong, losing trade. Hey, we're all wrong from time to time. Nobody's going to make fun of you. But what I will say is I'm going to respect you because you stepped into the arena. You gave all those numbers ahead of time. But ain't nobody impressed when you show up and tell us your supposed great entry point and this, that, and the other. I don't even think anybody's done that this live stream. I'm just talking about in general. But yeah. Van Gambler. Nice channel. Well, thank you. Good. Nice to have you here, Van Gambler. It seems like I should get rid of that trend line, but this trend line continues to do work. So we're gonna just continue to keep an eye on it. Not relevant right now. Mad ass, I want to be very clear with you. You're starting to, or wait, are you, did you already do a prop firm? Are you already with a prop firm, Matt? Maybe I have you confused with somebody else. I don't set a stop, I set a profit stop. Awesome, the leaker. Awesome. Who needs a stop when you're always right? I think I do. Because I asked you, Matt Schroeder, a couple days ago? Like, hey, man, have you made the prop firm? And you're like, yeah, no, I've been in a prop firm for the past couple days. Is that you, Matt Schroeder? Well, right back down. I guess I should have left my short that I wanted to get short right there at. But like I said, I didn't really like the risk profile anymore. Okay, yeah, I do have him confused with you. So the other Mad S, man, are you a Sergio Mad S? I blew up. Yep. Blow-ups are part of it. We had somebody yesterday, it was crazy. Showed up and saying like, you should not show up assuming you're gonna blow up prop firms. I'm like, wait, what? Of course you're gonna blow up prop accounts. Like, to show up and not expect that to happen is massively expectations out of line with reality. Like, blowing up prop accounts is just part of it. It comes with it. Now, yes, as time goes by, you want to blow up less and less, but just based off the prop firm world and how it works, like it's not like you're losing thousands of dollars because you blow up an account. Did I hear Which nothing wrong with asking questions, but I'm sorry, Matt. The bad apples kind of poisoned the well. But we had a fellow named Sergio asked a million questions. Million questions. I took so much answering this, answering that, answering this. And then he shows up and he's still doing the exact opposite stuff that I had taken a bunch of time to mathematically show him makes no sense. So he almost drove me into early retirement. So there's nothing wrong with questions, but at some point you kind of gotta, take a crap or get off the pot, Hey, Doc, good to see you. Well, the 200 period moving average doing work. Fantastic job of providing support. Skyhaven, iBlue 10. Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, Skyhaven, those 25 or those 10 accounts that you blew, if that was your own money, like how much of your own money would that have equated to, out of curiosity, just so we can get scale? So you lost $1,000 of your own money by blowing those 10 accounts. But if you were using your own money, how much would that have been? Oh, I have no idea. Like, nobody knows how the market's going to take this. That's one of those things that's always interesting about inside information. Like, people are like, man, people with inside information have such a advantage. And sometimes they do. I'll admit, like, if you have inside information that this drug just passed a trial and it's for sure like curing cancer, but like this sort of news, even if we knew what the Fed announcement was going to be, our problem would still be, but how is the market actually going to react? That's what makes all this so tricky. Is a lot of times inside information is very limited because you don't know if the market's going to take it in a good or bad way. Do you ever play normal stocks or penny? No, absolutely not. Stocks and penny stocks especially are pure and utter garbage in the category of day trading compared to futures. Pure and utter garbage. It's an inefficient use of your capital. You're taking on way too much risk. The things don't move as good. Harumph. Again, in the category of day trading. If we're in the category of investing, I have lots of stocks that I invest in. Category of day trading, though, no good. No, Eddie, they're not real. We were hit by a like attack bot, and we're still under attack by a viewer bot. So the true viewers are probably around, 200-ish, give or take. I might have to take this short because I can get a tight stop right above that high. So a breakdown or get out type situation. Nope, never mind. It's bouncing. The higher it bounces, that goes away because then my risk profile is too much. Okay, let's see if we can get it. Trying to anticipate a... No. This is... No. Have you used Thinkorswim to trade? No, Josh. Don't do that. If you're using Thinkorswim to trade futures, that means you are using your own money. Do not use your own money to day trade futures. Why? Because of this right here. The movement. Futures move and your money could be gone just like that. That's why the argument for day trading is PAMS. So this is why you should day trade futures, but PAMS plant. This is why you should day trade futures through a prop firm. So no, if you are day trading futures in Thinkorswim, that tells me you are using your own money. That's a very, very dangerous thing to be doing. Let's see if this is some sort of fake break to the downside, then try to get a push back up. I don't suggest using your own money. Using your own money makes 0 sense. 0 mathematical sense. Why would you ever risk your own capital when you don't need to? All right. In. Dangerous trade. Blue line is my average price. I'm getting aggressive here. All right, now let's see a push. Come on. I'm going to be in trouble if this rolls right back over, though. Mental stop. Not looking good. Blue line is my entry point. All right. That one did not work out. Again, Brian, maybe you're new here, but like as I've always said, the argument is not you cannot make money using your own money. That's not the argument. The argument is you are going about things inefficiently. You're going about things in not the most risk-efficient way. That's the argument. So the fact that you made money is irrelevant because the argument is not that you can't make money. You can't make money using your own money or you can't make money day trading options. You can. It's just inefficient. But shout out to you for admitting luck. Way too many people are in your situation and they get what you described as luck, which is exactly what it was, with skill. And then they end up giving away all their gains. So I do apply. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being honest with yourself and not confusing luck with skill. That's very rare actually in your situation. So you're one of the select few. No, don't get into options. Day trade futures through a prop firm. That is the most, assuming you want to be a day trader, that is the most efficient way to go about it. Day trading futures in a prop firm. Yeah, this thing just keeps on bouncing. For a moment, oh man, I was feeling good. We had that hammer right there. I'm like, all right, hammer, let's get some follow through. And nope. I'm nervous taking the first step into futures. It's probably like why you took so long. Fair enough, but I mean, if you use charts, you're already 97% of the way there to knowing how to trade futures. I'll say that again. If you already use charts with whatever you're day trading right now, then you're 97% of the way there to already knowing how to trade futures, because futures is 97% just charts. If you like bull flags, guess what? Bull flags exist in futures. If you like head and shoulders patterns, guess what? Head and shoulders patterns exist in futures. I mean, I'm not too bad at time. I mean, that's fine. All I'm saying, Brian, is your one bad day, your one tilt session, your one revenge trade, your one just, and we all have bad days. We all have bad days. We're all humans. You're one bad day away from potentially staring at a loss that'll make you sick to your stomach. Whereas in the world of futures, That's not possible because the worst case scenario with the futures and prop firm is your biggest risk is the cost of your account. So if you went with 100K purchasing power and then you went on tilt, you had a bad day, broke all your rules, and then ended up losing $3,000, the consequence for you is not losing $3,000 of your money. The consequence is they take the account away from you. So that means, well, how much money was out of your pocket? Well, just the cost of the account. So I don't know about you, but I'd rather have a really bad day cost me $231 as opposed to $3,000, if not more. Because the way this works is that $3,000, they just shut down your account. But if that's your actual money, if that's actually your account, then that $3,000 could spiral into who knows how much. So that is why, the prop firm argument right there is just how they give you that added risk control via how you protect your own money. Because you have very little of your money at risk in the first place. I'm new to futures. Is the minus 188.50 your money that you lost or the money that the broker... this is all part of the prop firm. So the max amount... So if this was your account, Justin, because this is the 50K account. So let's just say this was your account, Justin. This is the 50K. Your actual risk. Now, if I lose more than 2,000, or in your situation, Justin, if this was your account and you lose more than 2,000, well, then they're taking the account away from you. You have failed. But how much did you actually lose out of your pocket? Well, you would have only lost 119 because that's what you spent on the account. Now, you can't always get the account back. Again, it's called a reset. And the reset with Take Profit Trader would be $100. So you could get the account back again for 100. But yeah, that's how that would work. I'm going to tilt these evals instead of my funded. Yeah, IO boys, stay away from your funded. As I've talked about before, that's the great thing about prop trading is if you kind of feeling yourself going on tilt, get out of your funded accounts, get out of your pro accounts, get into the evals for sure. How much do you get to keep? Well, after you get into your pro accounts, so in the pro account, you keep 80% of your gains. In the pro plus, you keep 90% of your gains. Remember when I went long? Can you imagine if I kept just buying? This account would be roasted. No, it's not bad at all. When you consider that your risk is so minimal, no, prop firms are like I said, Pam's plant. Yeah, it's an undefeated argument. I've yet to have anybody tell me how Pam's plant is a bad idea. So we are clearly officially bleeding as we head into the Fed meeting, which is in 32 minutes from now. So as a reminder, Fed minutes are being released at 2 o'clock Eastern. Do I try the falling knife right here? Maybe. I might try another falling knife bounce right there. Be very small size though. I just want to get cut. I don't want to get my arm sliced off. So if anything, I just want to cut. I don't want to get butchered. Oh, let's get that off at 20. Man, I really was. I was already Lamborghini shopping. When I got aggressive and it came back up and we were looking at a hammer right there, I was like, am I going with hot pink or am I going with leopard skin like my Speedos? But then it came back down. I guess I should just chase and get short. Apparently this thing is just going down now. So maybe that's the cat's meow. Just get short. Get short. Sell to 21,707. Okay, that's only a couple hundred points away. Yeah, Wes. The one that I am using and recommending, it's right at the top there. If you go to claytrader.com/take profit, that will take you to the prop firm that I use that I recommend, Take Profit Trader. And then if you want to support the channel, get the current promotion, which is 30% off and $0 activation fee. Then you can use code CLAY. And the link's also pinned at the top of the chat box there, Wes. Is one contract considered a trade? I just noticed the maximum. Yeah, that's fine, Josh. The 6 contracts is just per trade. You can go up with your 50K account. You can go up and do as many as 6 trades. Or excuse me, 6 contracts per trade. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Dangerous trade. I'm just trying to catch the knife. Okay, in. There we go. A little bit of a scalpy scalp. Right off that pivot. Well, not right off of it. It did technically drop a little bit below it. Ace, what are you telling him to do? Are you telling him to use his own money, Ace? Or am I misreading? I would suggest saving up and just trading with a few $100s. Are you telling him to do that with his own money? Or did I miss the fact where you told him to do it through the prop firm? Are you just here preaching Pams? Hello, LMD. All right, I like this. I like this because I can get a tight stop. Somewhat tight. 50. Yeah, I like that. If it wants to come up here, then I'll put my stop down here. But if it comes down below these lows, then my risk profile is going to be too big. Good. Entry point is at that green line. Ace, what do you? Okay, Ace, if that's the way you're gonna, I appreciate you helping, but no. I thought you were in a line with Pam's plant. He does have real money on the line. It's called the cost of his account, Ace. What are you doing? Yeah. I appreciate you trying to help out, but if that's what you're gonna advise people, then no thanks. I'll take care of it. You do have actual money on the line with the prop firm. It's just a very minimum amount, but that's the point. You have skin in the game, but it's a very smart way to go about having skin in the game. It's Pam's plant, Ace. Plant. Is this cut off on the screen, maybe? Why does everybody always say plan? No, it's definitely there. Definitely Pam's plant. Exactly, Anthony. That's one of the best parts that tax reporting made easy. Why am I just not short my entire account right now? What am I doing? All this thing does is go down. Ooh, I like that, Brillador. We're on the same page, though, Ace, I will say, because we're both saying, hey, you got to have some real money in the game so you get those voices. That's why the whole demo trading, the whole purely simulator trading thing, again, I'm not going to call it worthless. It's not worthless. I am saying there is just something different once you have some skin in the game. And it doesn't need to be a lot of skin in the game. Like I said, even just $100 for an account or a couple $100 for one of the bigger accounts. But that skin in the game, you're going to start to develop, okay, you got to learn how to deal with the voices. That's the vast majority of trading. The vast majority of trading is not understanding how to read a chart. The vast majority of trading is learning how to deal with the voices. And the only way you're going to learn to deal with the voices is you have to create the voices so that you can meet them. And the only way you can meet the voices by creating them is by putting some of your real money on the line. which is, again, what the prop firm allows you to do in a very, very small way. So, again, I'm not against people like, well, I'm just going to demo trade. That's fine, but people are, how come I can make so much money on my, flat out demo trading, but then I hop into my trading and it's different? Because you haven't met the voices. Yes, yeah, Mac, everything. Everything, I would say that, honestly, I think that charts work the best for futures. Because they're such a liquid market. They're smooth. I mean, look how smooth this chart is. Whereas, let's look at some stock. At the middle of the day, same time. Like, I don't know, what would... Like, do you see how this one is so much more kind of jagged looking? Like, look at that. It's just, they're not smooth. But yes, I think technical indicators, I think charts work the best for futures. Oh, see, Matt knows about the voices. Good job, Dustin. Glad to see it. Great day, 6K and done. Amazing. Good call, Brian. But to my point to you would be like, yeah, that if you have an eye, well, just bring that eye over and trade to the futures, because that 2% is like child's play compared to what the numbers would be in futures. And I don't mean that to discourage you. I'm just saying, like, we've had some people show up like, I'm up 300% today in my stock, and then we do, and some of you have been here, and then you do the math, and it's just like, yeah, well, you just risked a whole lot more to make less than what you could have been doing in futures with a whole lot less risk. Yeah, 300% sounds good, and then you start to look at how much money was required and then how much that actually turned into, and then you look at futures, because, again, futures move. I always have to ask those people, is it okay if I rain on your parade? I always like to ask permission, because I know people show up, they're feeling great. But, I am trying to rain on people's parade, but I always ask, because it's like, well, technically you're kind of proving how what you're doing is not efficient. Absolutely. I've learned a lot ever since I put skin in the game. Yeah, exactly, Nero. You got to have some skin in the game. We're all rock stars in our simulator. But then we realize it's a little bit different as soon as we no longer have real money. Or as soon as we have some skin in the game. 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Friendly reminder, check whatever prop firm you're with. See what their policy is on big news announcements. We are a Take Profit Trader stream. That's who I recommend. So anybody in a Take Profit Pro account, remember you cannot be in a trade at 1:59 p.m. Eastern. You cannot be in the trade at 2 p.m. Eastern when the announcement is, and you cannot be in the trade at 2:01 p.m. Eastern. The voices can be bad. Okay, exactly. Yeah, the voices are real. Skin in the game. Gotta be a song. Probably is. Probably is. Hey, there's Nathan. Glad I maxed out my test accounts this morning. How do I short? You can either click this and click sell, which would sell just means shorting, or you can use these buttons. Hello, how are you? You're welcome. So is this a dead cat bounce, or are we going to look at some epic V shape? I don't know. I'm not going to try to guess. At this point, I'm just going to sit, grab my fake popcorn, and we're going to wait for the Fed meeting here. And coming up at T-minus 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Well, I lied. If this thing comes back down here, I could be interested in trying a long, because you got a tight stop, well-defined stop area. We'll see. Definitely dead cat bounce. So you are short, GC? Where are you short at? Where are you short at, GC, and where's your stop? He says it's definitely a dead cat bounce. Come on, GC. Talk to us. Where are you short at, and where's your stop? Hurry. Hurry, give us those numbers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, GC. Oh, come on, GC. That doesn't count. Okay, next time, GC, tell us your trade plan ahead of time. Let us know your entry, your stop, and your target before the price gets to those levels. Good job on the trade, but next one. But good job. Congrats on that trade. $5-minute here. I don't know. Is this one of these going to come up here to this area, back test and go? That's kind of what I'm wondering about. Can I be in news for take profit? Yeah. Test accounts you can. Take profit trader, the rule is only for pro accounts. I'm 2 micro minis real in my... Oh boy, Jones. Oh boy. I'm glad they're micros though. Oh, this is looking kind of spicy. I'm going to take that and I can put my stop right above here. If it comes up through the 21 EMA, then nope, never mind. All right, never mind. Risk profile too big. Never mind. I don't have a problem with that, Jones. It's 2 MNQs. As long as you honor the stop, then it is what it is. But just don't find yourself with all of a sudden 40 MNQs. That's how real money accounts go bye-bye. That's how they go. Adios, muchacho. Well, right now, it's the V shape remains underway. So we have this move down, and the V is working on creating itself. If it pushes back up here, the V will be complete. V's are brutal moves for the shorts. So in this situation, shorts, there are shorts out there getting crushed. I just hope that crushed is within a prop firm setting. Hopefully it's not anybody getting stubborn using their own money. Nice job, Jones. All right, I've got to at least try up here. 2208. Gonna try a short right there. Dangerous. I am stepping in front, but I mean, is this thing really gonna just go straight up through the VWAP? It could. Actually, let's do this. Let's wait for weakness here. Let me cook. Let me cook. Why are you not ready to start futures? I think you may be looking through things at a false lens. And I do appreciate that about you, Brian. You seem like a more than reasonable Well, I knew I liked Brian as soon as he identified. Yeah, I scored some big gains, but I'm pretty sure that was just luck. Like I said, Brian. And I've been working with traders since a long time. The amount of people that show up and they think they have skill because they made a bunch of money, but in all actuality it was just pure luck is crazy. And then those people ultimately give back their gains because, again, they're confusing luck with skill. But you're not doing that, so I appreciate that right from the get-go. But I think you're operating through a false lens, Brian. You're not ready for futures. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, but you already use charts. When you're trading what you're doing right now, you already use charts, right? Is that true? All right, let's see. Let me cook. Let me cook. 03. Okay. Get short at that red line there. If it wants to come back down. Nope. This thing just keeps pushing up. All right. All right. Strong little bugger. Watcher, who listened? Watcher, were we supposed to listen to something from you? Scrolling back, looking for a message from Watcher. Oh, there it is. If you're going to go long, long at 940. Yeah, that was it right there. Congrats on the trade. Hopefully you took it. Great call, though. Great call. What do you mean you didn't take it? Who listened? Who won? Not the guy that made the great call. Come on, man. I was getting ready to ask what color Lambo you were going to buy. Oh, man. What do you mean you didn't take it? Goodness. Yeah, that's why I like to wait for confirmation on movements. That's none. Let's see, maybe we can get something up here. Well, we officially basically have the V-shape. What is a V-shape? Brutal movements. Boom, boom. There is the V. A lot of shorts have been wrecked. Undisciplined shorts, that is. So hopefully those undisciplined shorts were being undisciplined in a prop firm account because they're only out a couple $100 as opposed to thousands of dollars. And that's no joke. This movement is crazy. And if you were undisciplined in your own account with your own cash, thousands of dollars now gone. Yeah, that really is. That is not even any pullbacks at all. Now, if you're a long, I mean, you're over there singing songs. You're dancing in the rain. You're dancing in your leopard skin Speedo. But, I think I might have to take this. Yeah, right. I can have such a tight stop. Come on. If it pushes up through this crosshair, I will be canceling the trade because my risk profile will have changed too much. Again, red line is my entry. Wait, what time are we at? I'm going to go ahead. The 10 minutes here can get super squirrely. The 10 minutes approaching, things can get spicy already. I guess we'll paper trade it. I wanted to get in right there. My stop would have been above the high. I still would not have been in. All right, I would have been in. Stop would have been up here. First target would have been, depending on where I actually got filled with slippage, let's just call it right here, that crosshair. That'd have been my first profit target area. Stop would have been at the high, or slightly above the highs. So we'll paper trade it, since I lost the gumption to do it. Yeah, TJP. Read his, yeah, that's exactly. I like that approach a lot. Well, yes, you should definitely treat your take profit trader test. Whoops. All right, I still would not have been in the green yet. Oh, man, this looks spicy. I'll do it with one. This is, like I said, we are entering into spicy territory. I'll try it with one. Just so I can appease my emotions here. There we go. Stop is at the red line. Green line is my, I'm sorry. Entry point is the red line. Green is my stop. How do I sell out? What, did you short COD? Okay, well, when you short, given you sold first, you have to buy to get out. So you don't sell out, you buy, you cover. In trading lingo, that's called covering your short, which means you have to buy. Yep, that would have been a winning trade. That's what I get for not trusting myself. Hey, Joshua, good to see you. All right, we are 9 minutes away. Charts matter, but we're now starting to enter into, and this has come from somebody that, I bleed charts. I love charts. But I'm trying to be as objective as possible. We're starting to enter into the territory where the chart doesn't necessarily matter anymore. So just keep that in mind. That is why I am going to SOH until the announcement. SOH trades are the most powerful. Sit on hands. So I'm deploying the SOH order right now because, yes, charts at this point don't mean a whole lot. I have to go to bed. No, Dustin. Do not go to bed now. Stay 9 more minutes to at least watch 8 more minutes, Dustin, to watch some fireworks. Because it's going to get jiggy. Never alone, never, never. Purple tie, purple tie. Purple tie. I'm not purple tie. I don't get the reference. Yeah, exactly, IO boy. You want to treat your test accounts responsibly with Take Profit Trader, which again is why I argue it's a good thing. It's promoting good habits from the get-go. Again, I talk about Apex. I have a code for Apex, but that's why I say that's for more of the intermediate or advanced prop firm traders. But if you show up brand new and you're just full-blown degen mode from the get-go, yeah, that's not starting off with good habits. But yes, I think you're absolutely right. Take Profit Trader definitely promotes being responsible, behaving right from the get-go. Powell purple tie, supposed to be... Oh, I have not heard that. I didn't know that there was... Oh, really? What tie watches? I had not heard that. Ridge Potato. What's up, Clay? Been watching you since 2020. Awesome. I started trading, and for the last year and a half, I've been a problem. Awesome, Ridge Potato. That's great. Congrats, man. And welcome to the live stream. Hopefully you decide to hang out. Definitely best technical futures trader ever. I can always scale in if I get... Yeah, good job, Jones. Thank you, Jones. You deserve all the credit, Jones, because you were open-minded enough. You didn't let your ego take over yesterday. You're like, okay, this beautiful-looking individual who calls himself Clay Trader, truly the most beautiful person I've ever seen, he's making some good points about futures. You know what? Let me actually give him a try. And here you are doing... So, shout out to you. Aaron, can you please show what time frames and indicators you use? I answer this question about 4 million times per live stream, Aaron, but very quickly, green line is the 21 EMA. Dotted yellow line is the VWAP. Brown line is a pivot point. Pink line here is a 200 period simple moving average. Purple line here is a 50 period simple moving average. There we go. And the time frames I use, right here, we're looking at the 2 minute. I also like the 5 minute and other time frames, but the 2 and the 5 are going to be the main ones. Yeah, Spicy Orangutan showed up big time today, Marvin. Came here for the scalpity scalp, staying for the jiggly, or the jiggy. Triple R, you're a good guy. Purple is the combination of red, white, and... That's true. That's true. 2 p.m. fades, or 2 p.m. feds. 5 minutes. As I've been saying, I will continue to say I don't trust charts, and this is coming from a hardcore chart guy. Right now, charts mean very little to me. Because at any moment, again, it doesn't have to even be 2 o'clock. In fact, just to have fun, I'm going to say at 1:58, things are going to start to get jiggy. So in 3 minutes, actually, things are starting to get jiggy. All right, good idea, Chris. Log out of the account, but stay with us. Stay with us here, brother. So I'm calling the jiggy. If anybody else wants to make claims, that's fine too. But I think it's going to start to get jiggy already at 158. A lot of Fed talk, as there should be. The Fed meeting is happening in 4 minutes. You know, I could do this. This is just a test account. Maybe I try to go big. Just look for a quick spike. Yeah, maybe I'll try to play it just in one direction. All right, I got to... Getting dangerous. Now, again, if you're in Take Profit Trader, you're not allowed to do this in a pro account. You may not trade the news. All right, according to my proclamation, T-minus 1 minute and we start to get jiggy. So I should probably put some money where my mouth is, huh? Let's go right there. Let's see if we can get jiggy, if I can get a quick pop to the upside. Or else this account may get roasted. Because things, when they get jiggy, they get jiggy. All right. Less than 1 minute for my proclamation. Things are going to get jiggy at 158. I hear you, Marvin. There is a little bit of entertainment here, too. I want the live stream to be entertaining. I would never do this in a pro account, that's for sure. Well, I'm not allowed to, but I hear you, Marvin. But yes, full disclosure, there is an entertainment component to all this, too. All right, that was my proclamation at 158. Are we getting jiggy at all? Nah, not totally, no. All right, is this really the buy right here? Yeah, kinda. We're kind of getting jiggy. I was kind of right. Kind of right. A little bit right. Anybody? Was I at least a little bit right? Why don't you set up orders both ways for any spikes? I don't know. I don't know if because I'm just not that smart. All right, that's where I'm going. I'm going to try it right there. If it dies, it dies. Again, if you're in a pro account, get out, exit the trade. For real. If you're in the trade in less than a minute, you broke the rules. If you're with Take Profit Trader and you're in a pro account, exit out of the trade or your account is roasted. All right, here we go. Pro account people, you may not take the trade. Should I just go for a bigger spike? Yeah, why not? There we go. Here we go. Buckle up, boys. I prefer it doesn't fill me right before. All right, here we go. Well, you'll be able to tell when that's announced. I'm thinking TradeAway will probably lock up and freeze. Please don't scream. Oh, I'm in. I'm in. And it's not yet 2 o'clock. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, hey, hey, hey. Ha, la, la, my. There we go. Can you tell when it was the news? Oh, man, I got a ton of slippage in my favor, too. Ha, ha. I got a bunch of slippage in my favor. That's how we do it, boys. Again, if you're in a pro account, do not be trading right now. If you're with Take Profit Trader, you are not allowed to be trading right now. You've got to wait to 2:02 p.m. Eastern. 2:02 p.m. Eastern. I got so much slippage in my favor. That's hilarious. Jiggy, you wish to know. Full of energy and fun. To be jiggy is. Dance and move you must. Love. Oh, we got a poet on our hands. Enter enjoyment and excitement. Bring it does. Get jiggy. We will. Here. Ooh, Jerry is straight up Yoda. He's a Yoda poet. No rate. Oh, I didn't even think to ask. So no rate change. Okay. How did you know it was going to spike? Because we knew that there was a Fed meeting. Economic calendar, Vito. Learn to love the economic calendar. Economic calendar tells you when there's certain announcements, and the Fed is always an important announcement. So that's how I knew it was going to spike. Again, economic calendar. It's a tool that we should all have in our tool belts. Hey, there's Force Fed. Where have you been? I've been wanting to make you a mod, but you're like not around. So, all right, Force Fed, I'm going to make you a mod. Add as moderator. I don't know why you're not around as much, but when you are around, I know you can be trusted. So you know what sort of nonsense and so on should be taken care of. Greetings from Asbury Park. Hey, Fish. Aaron, thanks. All right, pros, you are now allowed to trade again. Did you see the trade, Austin? Did you see all the slippage I got in my favor? That was wild. Now, I'm not touching this with a pro account. No way. All I'm saying is if you are in a pro account, you may now allow to trade. Yeah? Oh, yes. People have been asking about you. They're saying, where's Kit Trader at? No, my shirt's not off. No, I have to put it on for the live stream.
I got my shirt on.
Okay. Well, you got to put a shirt on if you're going to be on the live stream. Okay.
Then we'll be right back.
Okay, you come right back.
Don't talk.
Don't talk. No, I'll talk. I won't steal your thunder though. All right. We'll wait for Kit Trader to show up, and we'll let her make some calls. I'll take some 1MNQ trades for her. Did you hear her say, Marvin? Don't talk. Ah, got your Force Fed. Well, you now have a wrench by your name. I know you are trusted. Yes, there is a co-host. She's a way better trader than I am. I think she's at like 100% win rate. You ready? Yeah. All right.
My skirt's a little red, but that's fine.
Your what?
My skirt.
Your skirt? That's okay. Nobody. There we go. All right. So look at this crazy action. Look how it went up, all the way up here, and then all the way down here.
I know it's going to make some money.
Yeah, that's where we're here. We're going to make some money. What do you think?
It's scary. I think it's going to go up.
You think it's going to go up? Should I buy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're in.
No, not red.
Yeah, but we want to see green now.
Yeah.
Oh, we're green. Should I sell for some money? We're in the green. We're making money right. Oh, not anymore. Uh-oh.
Look it.
No, we don't. We want to look at this right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Tell me if I should sell or get out. Right now we're losing money.
Can you get out?
Should I get out?
Yeah.
Okay. Good job. Good risk management. We lost money on that one, but that was good risk management.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it go now. Good thing you told me to get out. Thank you.
Okay.
Look at that. Look how much more money we would have lost.
It's going to make it some more money?
Well, we lost money there, but that's okay. Because that's called we managed our risk. So you didn't tell me to hold and hope.
I think it's going to go down.
You think it's going to go down now?
Yeah.
Okay, should I get short then?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops. We're not quite in yet. Oh, we missed it. I was not fast enough. Sorry.
Oh, I can see us and
Yeah.
there's you.
Yeah. Do you think it's gonna? Any thoughts more right now, or?
Daddy, look at that underside. That it's matching.
It is matching. Yep.
Yeah. See, look it.
Uh huh.
You want me to talk to somebody?
Yeah, everybody here. They're all talking right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What? I don't know.
Ask them. Say who made money.
Who made money?
Okay. Now we gotta watch here. Some people will tell us. Jody says hi. Brilder says he already made 2 trades, better than me in the past 2 weeks. Oh, tell everybody how old you are.
I am
No,
4.
right here. That's the mic.
I'm 4.
Yeah, tell them when your birthday was. Like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
You just turned 4. It's crazy. Ooh, look at it now. Look at the green.
That means it's going up.
Yeah, right now it's going up. Do you think it's going to keep going up or no?
I think it's going to get out.
No, we're not in right now.
Okay.
All right, it's kind of bouncing around. What are you looking at?
No, nothing.
Nothing? Okay. Oh, are you watching yourself move around in
No.
the camera? Yeah, I can see where you're looking. Oh, Brian made money.
Brian,
Look at all these people telling you happy birthday. Travis says happy birthday. Jillian says happy birthday. Jody says happy birthday. Triple R says happy birthday.
Oh, Trip say happy birthday.
No, Triple R, not Trip. Triple R.
Trippy R.
Yeah.
What's his first name?
I don't know his first name. We don't need to know. Look at all these people saying, oh, whoa. Travis just gave you $10 for your birthday. What? What do you say to Travis? Say thank you, Travis.
Thank you, Travis.
No, say it right in the mic.
Thank you, Travis.
Wow. All right. Oh, Kyle just gave you $5 for your birthday. Say thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle.
Look at that. You just got $15.
15.
How nice are these people?
Hey.
I'm serious. You just got $15.
I think it's what?
That is wild. That is very nice of these people. Wow.
Daddy.
Yeah.
It's can you say?
She doesn't understand how, like, in her world, $15 can buy like a whole lot of good stuff. So
Daddy.
look at that, Frank. $10. Say thank you, Frank.
Thank you, Frank. Hey, Dad.
We have quite. Well, you know what? This has made all the trolls over the past several months worth it. That has made all the trolls so much worth it. This is crazy.
That?
I know. She made more money than me today. What are you gonna pick out with this money now?
I know.
You got $25. You can get a lot with $25.
Yeah. Dad, I know.
What?
At Walmart, we can get 20 more bucks at my birthday. When we didn't go to Walmart.
Yeah. We'll go. Get her a TPT account. All right, do you have any more? Look at that, Joseph, just $5. Say thank you, Joseph.
Thank you, Joseph. That's kind.
That's very kind.
Yeah. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah, Candy. She's gonna get diabetes with his gracious as all you've been. What are you trying to give my kid diabetes in the world?
Daddy, diabetes have food dye?
Does diabetes have food dye?
Yeah.
No, diabetes is not food. Diabetes is just something that if you eat too much sugar.
Oh.
I know, she is better than me, that's for sure.
Hey, Daddy,
Yeah.
stay still. Let's go watch a movie. Wish I got my ring pop because it just had red 40 in it.
The ring pop only has red 40 in it, just one.
Daddy, when we
Can you tell we're trying to stay away from food dyes?
We stay one from food dye.
Yeah. Her ring pop only has red 40. Oh, look. Dale. Oh. Say thank you, Daler.
Thank you, Dollar.
That is very kind of you, Daler. Jim, look at this chat, man. She's up to $40 for her birthday. This was none of this was planned. Somebody asked, how old is she? Which sparked my memory. Oh, yeah, she just turned 4. So it came out that it was just her birthday. And now people are just like, unbelievable. In a good way. Look at that. Tink, 10. Say thank you, Tink.
Thank you, Tank. Hey, Dad, that's like an army tank.
Oh, no, not an RB tank. Tink. Not a tank.
Tank.
No, Tink.
Tank.
Not tank. Tink. Not like an army tank. Tink. With an I. All right, well, why don't you thank everybody? Say, let's go back and thank everybody that's given you. So let's start at the top. So say thank you, Travis.
Thank you, Travis.
Say thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle.
Say thank you, Frank.
Thank you, Frank.
Say thank you, Joseph.
Thank you, Joseph.
Say thank you, Daler.
Thank you, Dala.
And say thank you, Tink.
Thank you, Tank.
There you go. All right. Well, tell everybody, say have a good day.
Dad, I just want to make it. Just can we watch the movie just for Mama?
Oh, look at you. Oh, you know him. That's Mr. Hunt. Say thank you, Mr. Hunt.
Thank you, Mr. Hunt.
Look at that. That's Hudson's dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
At our church?
Yeah, you're at that church. Yeah.
Our church?
Yeah, yes, our church. That's Hudson's dad. He hangs out here.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty neat, huh?
Yeah. Last time you give me some samples.
What did he do?
They said happy birthday to me, and then they give me some people for my prize.
They did on the bus. They did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When I come back from church.
Yeah. Do you like riding the bus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I feel a hope, Harper can do, and she.
Yeah. All right. I got to get back to it. Okay. So say thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
And then say have a good day.
Have a good day.
All right. Thank you. That was. You literally just made $60 for your birthday.
Okay.
Your mom's gonna be like, wait, what? Tell mom, like, Mom, I just got $60 for my birthday. Okay. She's gonna think you're lying.
Do you want to close it open?
You can close it. Thank you. Okay. You guys, thank you. My wife is gonna be like, wait, what? She's totally not gonna believe my wife. I just got $60 for my birthday. I always take a kid to Walmart. And I always give them a $5 limit to pick anything out. That way they can get anything they want food-wise or if a toy. But now she's going to have a $65 limit. Okay. All right. Her brother, Jet's too young to even understand. But her sisters and her brother are going to be like begging. Dad, when it's my birthday, can I go on the live stream? I'm going to say, no, that was all unintentional. Somebody asked what her age was, which sparked it. So who, was it Jody? I think Jody asked, how old is she? And then that just sparked. Thank you, everybody, though. So gracious. That was hilarious. And truly, the trolls sometimes are like, they wear on me a bit. But that made everything so much worth it. No, I have four girls, 2 boys. Kind of wish I was here for that conversation to hear. I should have eavesdropped real quick. Mom just made $60. Kid, we don't lie. Yeah. Hello? What? Hello? Oh. Hey, Kit. Did you tell Mom? What'd she say? Yeah. Abby's going to be, Abby just had her birthday. Even my wife's going to be like, all right, I'll be on the live stream for my birthday. Thanks, Chris. Thanks. All right, well, we're getting things settling out here a little bit. Now, the speech is at 2:30, right? Can somebody confirm that there's a speech at 2:30? If I remember right, there's always a speech. Yes, okay. So the speech in many ways, not in many ways, it does. The speech also throws the chart out of the window because all it takes is for him to say something, for a word to be different, his tone to say something, and things can go crazy. So just keep that in mind. 2:30 is the next phase. Where now, again, nothing may happen, but when he starts talking, yes, there is definitely, potential chaos. But the speech, I don't like to trade during speeches because, like I said, you could have like a beautiful thing, And this is why I say charts lose a little bit of their meaning. But you could have a fantastic situation, and then he just says something, and then boop, opposite way it goes. So I'm not saying to avoid it, but what I am saying is if you are going to trade this stuff, I'd definitely say make sure you're in a prop account and probably stick with the MNQs. But everybody's situation is different, right? I was willing to have a little fun with some NQs. I should go back and do the math. See how much slippage I got in my favor. Trump will probably tweet. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, that's true, Chris. So you could have Powell speaking, Fed's or Trump's tweeting. It's like Jerry Springer. Going to get short at that red line, see if it wants to come down a bit. Oh, bounces back up. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Well, never mind as it heads up, actually. DiCaprio lost $500 on my test account in 15 minutes. Wow, the markets really... Yes, they do. They do. There is no lie of Pam's plant. Why you should day trade futures? Well, yeah, there's movement. Certainly, thank you for confirming that that part is not a lie. They move. They move quick. All right. 200 SMA right here, acting as resistance right now. I'm kind of tempted to try to long up through there. Still got 12 minutes before he starts speaking. I don't know. That's spicy. That's spicy. I don't need a whole lot. That seems like a high probability trade if it can come up through there. Could have easily been a positive $500. Either way, I'm comfortable with it. Yeah. Not bad, DiCaprio, for your first day ever trading futures. Do you only trade MNQ? No, I trade NQ also. Down here are my NQ trades. This is my MNQ trades. So this is NQ. Again, if you're new to futures, this is just the name of the contract. That is MNQ. Don't get intimidated. Well, you're trading contracts. Is it like... No, it's nothing like options. Especially when it comes to theta. There is no theta on futures contracts. No theta, which is just pure amazement when you stop and think about it. Play it long off the trend line. You play it long off the trend line, Bassi. Are you going to play it long off the trend line? If you do it, I'll do it, Bassi. Come on, Bassi, are you doing it? And also tell me where's your stop loss at. Man, you guys as a chat, you guys are awesome. $60. You guys are great. That's easily, I mean, that may be the top moment of the live stream in the history of the live stream now, which is probably going on for about 4 months. I did 5, 21,997. Where's your stop at? Would you ever trade? No. I used to day trade options. Day trading options makes no mathematical sense. I used to day trade options for many years. They're garbage. Then why did you trade them? Because I was a stubborn donkey. Yeah, yep. I had my run-in with... Yep, that would have been. I think that would have been a winning trade there. Quick little scalp. But yeah, I definitely spent time day trading Tesla, and then I remember Tesla went through the forward split, and they just wrecked their options. They got all slow. That's the other problem with options. Like one company can have great ones, but then they do a share structure thing, and then you can't even trade the options anymore. Oh yeah, is MCD looking good? I own some MCD in my investment accounts. How's that chart looking right now, real quick? MCD. Yeah, it is coming down quite a bit, huh? I'll have to keep an eye on it. Maybe pick some up next month. 90% of stocks keep doing reverse splits and offerings. That kills it. I don't know about 90%. And to be accurate with Tesla, Tesla did not do a reverse split. They did a forward split, which is a good thing. But still, forward splits kill the options. Now, Tesla options are back to being pretty volatile, but Marvin ain't wrong. I did spend quite a bit of time day trading Tesla options. Nine minutes until the talk. Yes, thank you. Again, as a reminder, if you're 2:30, Powell's then going to give a speech, and speeches can oftentimes be more crazy than the actual announcement because things just hand them randomly. Like there's nothing random about this. Somebody asked, "Hey Clay, how did you know it was going to spike?" Because at 2 p.m. you know when the announcement's going to be made. But during a speech, you have no idea if he's going to say anything. But even if you do, even if we're going to say we know he's going to say something, the massive problem at that point is still, but nobody knows when he might say that, when that's part of the speech. Futures are great too because you don't have to rent shares to short. Exactly. There's no borrow fees. You don't have to locate shares. You don't have to pay extra. It's just, there's just so much, yeah. So many benefits. Marvin, so you came from the world of shorting those small caps and such then. Very, very risky situation. Very risky. Like a account being gone in the blink of an eye type of risky situation. Okay, short hair. Looking for some continuation of this trendline break. Little scalp. I'm CST. Does that mean the Asian market opens? I don't know. I can't remember when the Asian market opens. That I do not know because I don't trade the Asian Open. Doggone it. What is JP gives us a 25% today? Well, he didn't. There's no cuts. There's no need to play the what if game anymore because he's already made the announcement. Hey, Tim. Good to see you. What broker do you use? I am trading through a prop firm, Take Profit Trader, and then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. And right back up it goes. Asia Open is 7 p.m. Eastern. All right, there we go. And then what's the other open? London. When is London open? 5 minutes until the speech starts, so just keep that in mind. we'll get, potentially get some random jigginess. Well, that's quite the bounce. Lost one of my TPT. Bummer. Grinding my other one today. So then why does anyone trade small caps if they are so risky? Because people don't know about Pam's plant. That is the main reason why I am doing the live stream. Because a lot of people, they just don't know about futures. They don't know how futures work. They're intimidated by futures. They don't even know what prop firms are. That's why. And people, so this is how it works, Aaron. I want to become a stock trader because everybody's heard of the stock market. So they get in and then they realize, I don't have $25,000, which means I can't be a day trader because of the pattern day trader rule. But they want to be able to grow this smaller amount to get up over $25,000 so that they can be a day trader. So then they're looking around, okay, what can I trade that'll allow me to grow my money as quickly as possible? Ooh, small caps, low floats, short squeezes. So then they get involved in all that, when in all actuality, they could be a full-blown day trader. Day trader being defined as being able to trade unlimited every single day for $105. But yeah, people just don't know about Pam's plant, which again is the argument of day trading futures through a prop firm. So that was a long answer. The short answer, Aaron, is lack of knowledge, which is why I'm here. I'm here to promote Pam's plant because it's a good idea. And it's an undefeated argument, too. Nobody's been able to tell me how it's a bad idea. People have attacked me, but nobody's been able to actually attack the idea. Oh, yeah, in a mosh pit? Crazy. In many ways, we don't know how good we got it. Uh-oh, that was quite the long buffer there. I'm still interested. I'm still intrigued by trying to play a break of that pink line right there. But with the speech starting now in 2 minutes, I guess no guts, no glory. I'm going to watch it. I'm intrigued. Trying to play that breakout for a scalp. Yeah, 50-point candles. Ain't no big deal. Speech in less than 2 minutes. I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose for now. It's just another manic Monday. Are you new to futures, EJM? Ooh, I like how this candle fought back. I'm gonna try it. One minute before the speech. Again, looking to get long at the green line right there. Now, I don't think anything's going to necessarily happen right at 2:30. It's just more a matter of what's he going to say. Clay Trader, you're the best. No. Here we go. All right, 2:30. Let's see what he has to say. I'm going to try right there. That way doesn't even have to come up to these resistance areas. Green line is my entry. Can you play the speech in the background? No. I don't know how I would do that, but also I don't know, is that going to get like this thing copyrighted? Clay doesn't even listen to the actual... Well, what's the speech going to tell you? The chart's going to tell you what it thinks of the speech. I just care about what the market thinks of the speech. I don't care what I think of the speech. I care about what the market thinks of the speech. And the only way to know what the market thinks of the speech is to watch the market. And I like to watch the market through the chart. Like, seriously, what good does watching the speech do? Now, I realize nobody's approaching it this way. But in some senses, like, that's kind of cocky because you're like, well... I know what the market's going to think of. It's his comment. So I'm going to watch it so I can decipher how the market's going to move. You don't know how the market's going to move. Just let the market move and then make decisions based off of that. Yeah, for what purpose, Sam? What do we care about what the speech has? You don't know you don't know how the market's going to take any of his words. Ooh, I want to paper trade it. Let's see. That was my... Okay, I would not have been filled yet. Nope, still no fill. Okay, I'd be filled. See if it can hit that red line. I would be in. But given the price has not hit the... Yep, I would have been filled. Look how it poked it set up through there. All right, that would have worked. That would have worked. Like, I do understand, like, sometimes people, it makes them feel more legit. Like, if you have a TV on and you have, like, CNBC on and you have the speeches on, but that's not doing anything. Like, that's not helping you at all. Because you have no idea how the market is going to take the words that he says. And even if you did, the computers and such are way faster than you. Why didn't I buy that breakout? I was sitting here this whole time. I think in the back of my mind, I'm just like, the market wants to kick me in my face. After I got so much positive slippage on that movement right there to help drive up that amount, I think I'm wearing like a tinfoil hat. Like the market is just going to roast me. I'm going to chase. This is probably why. We'll see if this turns into why you shouldn't chase. Okay, in. Only one MNQ. Oh, that one worked out. I guess the lesson right there is go ahead and chase, kids. Again, I am FOMO trading right now, but I'm doing it wisely, which is the beautiful thing about the prop firms. There are 3 layers to how I'm FOMO trading wisely. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. Layer number 2, I am doing the MNQ, not the NQ. Layer number 3, I am doing 1 MNQ. And yet I still have skin in the game because there are still real life impacts about this account. So you still get real life you still have skin in the game, but you're just doing it oh so wisely. You just want to hear what? Then turn on the speech, Sam. What do you want? Why do I got to turn it on? Per your own admission, it's crap. So why do you want to hear what crap is? I just want to hear what crap he is saying. If I know somebody's going to just talk crap, I don't want to hear what they're saying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here's what I mean. Here's what I mean. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? That's what I mean. What did he say? You said tariffs? You said a bad thing, apparently. Yeah, that was what? How many points was that? From, let's just call it 50 down to, wow. So what is that? About a 55-point move there? Oh, in less than 2 minutes. Tariffs weigh on economic growth and it dropped. Gotcha. Near-term inflation expectations have moved up. Tariffs are a driving factor. Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm interested in this area down here for maybe a short. We'll see, especially if it wants to come back down. Some kind of chaos, up, down. Hey, Ryan. Okay, got an order to get short at that red line right there if it wants to come back down. But only if it wants to come back down. Will I be interested? Reminder, markets close tomorrow early at 1 p.m. Eastern. And then they'll open back up normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern. Friendly reminder. Again, I am looking to get short at the red line. If this wants to push up some and then come back down, might move my order or my entry order up some. Again, this is dangerous trading just because you never know what Powell's going to say. There we go. So put a stop right there. All right, now back up we go. So never mind on that one. All righty. Welcome to the world of speeches. Like I said, where charts kind of lose their meaning because you could have a big old bearish engulfing candle like that, which is suggesting game over, and then all of a sudden be right back up here. Is anybody trading this? Did anybody trade this? If so, how are you doing? Twofold question. Question one, are you trading this? Followed by, how's it going? Anybody pass accounts with this action? Maybe blow up an account? No trading here. Took that first spike with you. Nice, Matt. 8,500 on the first green candle. Lower is short. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Joseph is up 400. Both set nice. Okay, so Laura Croft does trade. I didn't know if she was just the woman of emojis. Tim, no trades. Marvin, no trades. Just waiting on my next flip day to pass. Nice, Marvin. Do you usually go one at a time, or do you like to have multiple accounts going at once, Marvin? It is still in the range. That is true. Social, yeah. Yes, up 360, then that stupid dip. Well, you didn't give back social, yeah, if I remember right. You were up 6,000. So hopefully then that stupid dip. Well, I hope the quote-unquote stupid dip did not wipe away all your gains. 1 for me right now. Okay. Fair enough. I know everybody has their different approaches to the prop firm landscape of things. Oh, yes, holding that. All right, good. I'd hate to see $6,000 have gone away. And back up we go. I caught the last large red short at bought 2 at. Oh, nice. Nice. Stopped out one. Very nice, Brian. Good job. Wish I would have caught that short. I hear you. My wishing account is overflowing with profits. If I can secure more payouts, I'll try juggling multiple ones, but no. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Marvin. That makes good sense. Well, after that, we have now completely wiped away what many would consider kind of a game over candle with the bearish engulfing. But that's what I was saying earlier. The charts, I'm not going to say they're become totally worthless, but you just can't quite put as much emphasis on them. Short 050. Oh no. Stop 66. Okay. You're surviving by the skin of your teeth there, force fed. Uh-oh. Not like this. What you looking for here, Clay? I don't know. Like I said, I don't trust the charts a whole lot more right now. Paul is giving a speech. I wouldn't mind trying to short here or stop over the highs right there, but it's kind of hard in this sort of, I guess, economic environment, meaning that the Federal Reserve guy is giving a speech right now, so. Now, when the speech is over, then okay. Then I'm going to start to regain confidence back in the chart. But this is whispering in my ear a short. Especially given you have a high right there. The high happens to be at the overnight high. I'm going to give that a try. Go short right there. Put a stop over the highs. And when it explodes up, it explodes up. So be it. Again, entry is that red line. Stop is the green line. The Himalayan Highlander. It is. It is the Himalayan Highlander pattern. All right, I'm going to exit that out. Kind of pulled back a little bit more than what I thought. I'm waiting for Powell keywords. Tariffs, inflation, interest rates, risks. Indeed. There can only be one. And now what is he saying? Back down we go. Welcome to the wonderful world of speeches. But to be fair to the chart, beautiful candle right at a key resistance level. You saw me trying to get short. I just unfortunately did not get filled. And this is also why broad statement trading does not work, right? Because from the broad statement standpoint, I was right. It came up here. I was thinking short because it would want to go down. And guess what? I was right. It went down. But notice I didn't make any money, right? Because broad statement trading is not real world trading. Because in real world trading, broad statements don't work. You have to actually define what an entry point would be. And that's where I got this one wrong. If I use a simulator and lose 2,000, do I lose my account? Are you talking about if you purchase a prop firm account, Sebastian? Yes, you will lose the account. So if you are doing a 50K prop firm account and you lose 2,000, that means you have broken the rules, which means they will take the account away from you. You can get the account back again for $100. But remember, you didn't lose 2,000 out of your pocket. You only lost $119 because they'll take the account away from you, which means your actual risk is simply the cost of your account. But again, you can always get the account back again for $100. Okay, thanks for the... You are welcome, Sebastian. Okay, I'm in. Trying to play this hammer to the upside. Oh, my goodness. So jumpy. Move it up some more now at this point. There we go. Little scalpy scalp. Little scalpy scalp. So there's another quick little trade there. Nice just little bounce off of here. Made 4K on that last pullback. But to be fair, I was down. I appreciate the full context there. Good job, though, Mark. I'm glad you got back to break even. Very good job. Made 4K on that last pullback. But to be fair, I was down 4K. But hey, break even is much better than being down 4K. The 5-minute is pretty interesting. I mean, it is suggesting that there's, in fact, so much so. I mean, look at that flat area right there. What is that, about 2050? So that area right there is a pretty intriguing area of resistance. No guarantees, but a good a good break of that. I mean, you got to think there's a great chance it at minimum goes up and at least tests the overnight high. But as I speak, we are heading back down apparently. All right. Let's see what happens here. See if it wants to maybe head back up to that area again. I will buy at that green line, see if we can get maybe back-to-back hammers and now if this breaks down through these lows, I'm not going to be interested anymore in it, but for now, we'll see if it wants to bounce. Again, looking to get long at the green line. I mean, it is technically working on building, a higher base too. We have a low there. We have a low there. So if this is the new low, well, then it is, a higher set of lows. Does that guarantee a winning trade? Of course not, but I mean, I think there's some logic there to think that there are some bulls slowly stepping in. Some buyers are slowly stepping in. All right, gonna cancel that order out. Maybe try to buy right there. I can get even a better stop. Nope, never mind. Too much of a breakdown. Okay, looking like the bears may be taking back over here now. So we're going to have to pass on that one. I'm not short bias at all, but if the 5 minute is giving me multiple levels that broken can. Yeah, I hear you, Labradabber. The only thing I just throw into that mix is, but yesterday Powell wasn't giving a speech. So one word, one sentence, I mean, could turn this right back around. So yeah, I definitely do see where you're coming from, but I would also say probably a little bit of an apples and oranges situation too. Well, there's that key level that I was interested in that earlier, but shorting right now that just seems like too much of a chase. I am short biased. I think we may retest the lows. So are you in right now short? We will come back home. Well, I'm glad I did not chase the short right there. That'd be a painful experience. I need a pullback. I don't like to buy knives. All right. I'm worried as well. We'll have to break 978 and close for me to consider shorting. Is he still talking? Does anybody know? If somebody doesn't mind, if you don't mind, let me know when he's done. That'd be appreciated. He's still talking? All right, thank you. I don't know. This could be a long right here. Just stop. I mean, all of this is risky trading because, again, all it takes is for the chart to be looking either really bullish, really bearish, and then he says one thing, and then it all just goes down the toilet. So these are situations where if you're in a prop firm, make sure it's a prop firm account you're okay with roasting. If you're using your own money, just make sure you're extra disciplined. Should have been a little bit more aggressive with my short up here. Remember that? True story. Talking about I try to get short up there, but then I got all high maintenance with my entry point. How do you know you can trade right now? What do you mean by that, JJ? No, JJ, the rule is you just can't be in a trade 1 minute before the announcement, during the announcement, or 1 minute after. So in other words, if you were with Take Profit Trader and had a pro account, you could not be in the trade, goodness, at 1:59, at 2 o'clock, or at 2:01. But at 2:02, fire away, brother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was supposed to be a gimme. That was supposed to be a gimme. Let me go for a little bit more now at this point. Oh, come on. What was that? You dirty rat. All right, I better just take that out. Not. That one sketched me out. I couldn't take the heat. I had my chef's hat on. The recipe got too spicy. Couldn't take it. Couldn't take it. I think I played that right too. Please plunge. For my ego's sake, please plunge. So I look really smart. Here it may have some support. All right, so Maria, as somebody that's been trading SPX, I mean, come on. I've traded SPX options before. This action is just, I mean, a whole nother level compared to SPX options. Come on. Come on. You know that's the truth. Woo! Glad I got out there. Glad I didn't get too greedy. Just shows what you deem. There's no such thing as a gimme trade. I thought that was a gimme. Like, okay. Surely it'll pop up just, and I guess to be fair, it did, but still, I thought that was going to be a much quicker trade than what it was. Ooh, ooh. Oh, too late. I was going to say, we're thinking about getting along there. Stop right there. Oh, so small of risk, but if you get some sort of bigger pop. But this is right now, this is straight up falling knife mode. Ooh, we have the lows right here. Down, ooh, ooh. Is this a buy at these lows right here? I guess okay, here we're going to go. I'm going to chase with short, but just one. Here we go. This is probably why you should not chase. Okay, I guess you could have chased. I made money on the chase. Granted, I was just doing a very quick little sniper shot. Mark, I'm deleting that. You better just be joking with that nonsense. If you ever use that nonsense again, you're modded, demoted, and banned. We don't talk about that crap here. We talk about spicy orangutans and Mexican mice. By the way, if you're wondering what pattern this was the bipolar polar bear. Okay? Take your liquidity sweeps, take your fair value gaps, take your stop loss hunting. That's all nonsense. The market operates around three premises. Premise number one, the spicy orangutans. Premise number two, the Mexican mouse. And premise number three, what we just witnessed here, the bipolar polar bear. Do we really come down here? I might have to try to catch it down here. Seems super far away, but I don't know if this downwards movement continues. What about the bald dolphin? Kind of. Not as powerful as the spicy orangutan, though. This is nasty. Nasty. Oh, hey, hey, hey. What did he say? What did he say? In the pit, Ahmed. Right here. Where'd it go? Right here. Trading pits over 1. Right there. I'm guessing you must just be in the lounge. It sounds like he's calling for rate increases. Let's go. That boy, Paul, finally speaking the truth. For those of you that were not here earlier, I am on team raise interest rates. You know, I'm not going to say Powell's been perfect, but I've liked Powell overall as a Fed. He's doing an overall good job. I'll give him a B plus A minus. I still think he started to cut rates too soon, but overall, I like it. Especially if he's starting to talk that way. Let's go. Good afternoon. I'm up 1K in my test account. Don't want to jinx myself. All right, Fernando. Congrats, but yes, don't jinx yourself. Don't jinx yourself. Look at this movement. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I'm going to try a little sniper shot down there. White line is the low, and that's the low of the day and also the overnight low. So, I mean, surely you get a little bit of bounce off that area. We'll see, though. Man, who was here when I was trying to get short right there? Now, to be fair, I'm half joking because I would not still be in the trade, but good old hindsight. Good old hindsight. Okay, here we go. Again, I have a little bit of an order right there. Long 860, stop at 844. All right, Brian. Appreciate the trade plan ahead of time. That's good stuff. Oh, yeah, Brian's basically joining me. He's going to try this little bounce here, too. All right, Brian, let's see what happens, brother. Wondering if I should just get jiggy with this. See if I can get myself in a payout territory. I could also roast the account. But this is pretty good action to potentially get myself into payout territory. Long at that green line. Oh, what kind of fill was that? There's like a delay with it too. Well, this could be very quickly game over here. There we go. All right. Oh, you bonehead. I was so thinking of moving it up, but how it dropped against me spooked me. I really was. I was like, all right, I think I can get some more out of it. And it spooked me right out of what would have been a beautiful, and this was my pro account. So this is good stuff here. Doggone it. Again, when it came back down, I was like, oh man, and I didn't really like the fill I got. What is ATM? I don't remember. What does ATM stand for? I don't remember what ATM stands for. At the market or something? Oh, I would be in payout territory. Oh well. All right, let's get back to. I'm frustrated, so I got to get out of this account. Trading my pro account in a frustrated state. No bueno. No bueno. At the market, that's what it stands for? Gotcha. Yes, sir. Enough to make it worth my time. Good grief. Irrelevant. Irrelevant how much I've been paid. Because, again, I'm not here claiming that I'm a good trader. I'm not here trying to... All I'm here is talking about Pam's plant, yes, sir. So all I'm going to say to stuff like that is, well, first off, quite frankly, none of your business. But I'll just say enough to make it worth my time. Again, just to advance the conversation, I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay? Because the whole point of the live stream is to talk about Pam's plant. Okay? And me being a terrible trader, me having no idea what I'm doing, has nothing to do with whether or not Pam's plant is a bad idea. Or a good idea. So we can skip all that. I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't make any money. I've only ever lost money. I've never made a penny. Okay. Now let's talk about Pam's plant. Could somebody explain how Pam's plant is a bad idea? Nobody's been able to do that though. And again, that is the point of the live stream. I'm not here to try to impress people. I'm not here to try to prove that I'm a good trader. I'm here to talk about and make people aware of Pam's plant. Because it's a good idea. And if you use code Clay, there's the business aspect. You get a good promotion, you get a discount, but I also get a little slice of the pie. But yes, if I'm here claiming I'm a great trader, then okay, I can see that stuff, but I don't make any of those claims. In fact, like I said, just for argument's sake, I'll just concede. Worst case scenario for me. Okay, now let's talk about Pam's plant. And really the main reason why I've learned why I do live trading is so people can see what futures trading looks like. So even right now, but Clay, why are you trading? Because you're trying to. No, I'm not. I'm at the core. I'm just trying to show what futures trading looks like. So I can let people know, hey, futures move better. Stop day trading stocks. Stop day trading options. Stop with crypto. Stop with forex. Futures move amazing. And there's so many, no pattern day trading rule. Then with the prop firm, you can become a day trader for $100. I mean, it's crazy. Maybe a reversal. Man, he's talking a lot. This boy is giving a speech. Maybe a short. If it comes back down, stop. I'd like to see it. I'm gonna wait for this. Oh wait, let me cook. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is the plan. Oh, wait, I want to be on MNQ. Okay. What was that? Let me cook. Okay. So I want to see the price come up, hit that green line, and then I'm going to try to get filled right here at, we'll call it about 70. And then my stop will be at 81. There we go. Risk about $100. There we go. But step one is it's got to come up and get rejected by the green line. Are there any haters? You know, there's not been any trolls, any haters on this stream. We've had some show up, though. But yeah, today was great. I mean, $60 for a kit for a birthday, totally unexpected, out of nowhere. Absolutely mind-blowing. So gracious of some of you. Yeah, question and answers is just as dangerous because if somebody asks him something, then who knows what he might say. So yeah, question and answers, also dangerous. Is there a community Discord? Yeah, there is. Ahmed just joined. I'm shocked, Marvin, that you're not part of it. Yeah, the Discord, if you want to join the private community, is right here. Where did that go? I could have sworn. Oh, no, there you go. Would love to have you in there, Marvin. You would fit in very, very nicely. Would love to have you as a member. So yes, please seriously consider it. I used to use the live chat as more of a recruiting tool, but I haven't been recruiting lately. I need to get back to that, though. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody's welcome to join, but some of you, I'm just like, you would totally fit in. And Marvin, you were one of those people for sure. Do I have an order at 2186? No. This is just, yeah, that's just a line. Assuming you're looking at that line, that was just an annotation that I put earlier that I guess I can get rid of now. And that's all fine, yes, sir, but I've also learned there's a point where it's just not worth it. Because some people, like trolls, are just going to troll. And to me, I've learned over the years that eventually the logic will land at, you know, hey, Clay, you don't trade. Then I show proof that I trade. Yeah, but you don't make any money trading. And then I show some results. Yeah, but that was only a week. I'm like, okay, well, here's a month. Yeah, but that was 1 month. That could have been luck. And then you show them a year. Yeah, but that was just a year. Not to mention you're probably photoshopping things. And then you're like, okay, well, here's audited financials of the past 10 years. Here's audited financials. And then the critique is, yeah, but you paid off your accountant. Those aren't real. Some people, they're just, I'm not, and I should note, yes, sir, I'm not saying this is you. I'm just saying that at the end of the day, I don't care. That's why I just default to saying, I'm a terrible trader. I don't know what I'm doing. Now let's talk about what I'm here to talk about, which is Pam's plan. Because some people, that's where it ends. You paid off the auditor. Yes, I see your financials for the past 20 years, but nope, you're still a scammer because you paid off the auditor, you know. Is there another trade here? Maybe. As an FYI, I've been talking a whole lot of prop firms here, so just quickly, the two that I do talk about, Take Profit Trader is good for no matter what stage you're at, but especially beginner because they have a clean set of rules, they have the best payment policy, all that. So beginner, intermediate, or so if you don't use Take Profit Trader, maybe you're still a battle-hardened prop firm trader and you haven't tried Take Profit Trader yet, try him. You will love, I promise, you'll love once you get to the pro accounts and how you can do day one payments and then request money every single day in any amount you want every single day. You will absolutely love it. So definitely give Take Profit Trader a try. Now, if you're intermediate or advanced and you want to, expand your empire, or maybe you're already an Apex trader, but you're like, hey, I like the channel. Any way I can support it? Do you have a code at Apex? I do have a code at Apex if you want to support the channel. So code Clay, and that will, like I said, give you the current promotions and then also help support the channel. So just an FYI there. That's what I think of what you just said, Laura. Don't bring that crap here. Don't bring that crap here. Especially them, Laura. Get that garbage out of here. If you weren't so good with the emojis, you'd be banned immediately. And then also, as an FYI, if people are interested, I am doing a free class tomorrow. So I'll put the link here. Free webinar. Free webinar. Free webinar. There you go. Check out that webinar right there. Wait, is that link even going to work? No, I put in, okay, delete that. A whole lot, yes, sir, a whole lot. But I'm not going to get into it here. I don't need any drama on my hands, but keep that nonsense out of here. Okay, let's try this again. Free webinar. There we go. That link should work. There it is. That link does indeed work. So yeah, you can sign up for that. It'll be tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And again, if you want to support the channel and you're already a prop firm trader or you're looking to get into prop firms, code Clay at either of those are a way for you to do that. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it good here. It's been a fun stream. We survived the Fed speech together, had some good trades, but overall worked out very, very nicely. So that is all I have. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, the markets close early. So I might actually be back sooner. I don't think I'll wait till 11 a.m. So on that note, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications so you are notified of when I go live. But I will probably go live sooner than 11 a.m. tomorrow, just as an FYI. But again, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. If you don't mind, hit that like button on the way out.